everybody, good morning. In a moment, make sure we're live. We're live, alright, so time to try to convert Nora's save. Here goes nothing. That's going to take a minute. This is why we started about an hour early. I don't expect this will actually take a full hour, but the crux of this is if something goes wrong with the save conversion, I'm fully prepared to start over. I'm actually kind of excited to start over. It's not nothing against Nora, of course. We're gonna if the save converts, I'll be happy to finish some concrete goals in Louisville. But if the save does not convert, the update has made some rather substantial changes to the way the early game is going to feel. So I am just as excited to see how that feels as I am to see if we can actually nail some of the late game goals that we've been working on Nora. So in the meantime, while this is going to take its sweet time, we'll go over the patch notes. Let's start with this. We've got a link from the latest blog post here. New game mode defaults. Game modes have been rebalanced and updated with all but Apocalypse and Custom Sandbox replaced with new versions. So Survivor is no longer a thing. Each includes a preset and Custom Sandbox to view and modify all specific mode settings, future adjustments based on playtesting feedback. Apocalypse is intended to serve as the lore canon game mode, just as I've been saying all along, representing what really happened on July 9th, 1993. So, Apocalypse is the correct way to play Project Zomboid, and I'll fight you over that. No, not really, I'm just kidding. Core changes including removing zombie respawn, reduced impact of muscle strain and discomfort, more realistic animal growth rates, adjusted loot levels, and more. So, removing zombie respawn. That is, yeah, I don't have the words for how significant that is. A huge portion of my playstyle revolves around planning for zombie respawns, including base planning for zombie respawns. So that going away is, yeah, it's a big thing. So new firearms, we'll circle back to the new firearms because there are better explanations of them in the blog post. Needless to say, the new firearms have introduced one new type of ammo. So we're up one more type of ammo in the... Now, this is another big part right here. Loot distributions based on rarity appropriateness of firearms. I do not know if this is going to apply to ammo boxes or crates full of ammo, right? Because right now, the most ammo you're going to find at all, ever, unless something has changed about this, the most ammo you're ever going to find is in boxes full of ammo, containers full of ammo, in gun stores. And I do not know if these loot distributions they're talking about are just talking about the guns, or if they are talking about ammo caches. I'm suspecting they're just talking about the guns, but we'll see. Character now receives a reading boost while sitting. Okay. New gun store loot story prototype at Stendo's. What is a story in this game? Story could be looted and trashed. So again, when they say the word story, remember that looted and trashed is a story. So that could mean something interesting, like, you know, zombies attacking, or I don't know, zombies eating a bunch of people, or just, you know, there's no NPCs, so I don't expect stories to be overly meaningful at this point. But yeah, I don't. Whenever I see the word story, my brain just goes straight to looted and trashed. Added a new map, symbols for animals, whatever. gaming aiming tech prototype. I've heard some of my viewers have already enjoyed that, so hopefully that works out for you guys. I will forever be mouse and keyboard myself. Gamepad aiming. Reticle slowdown when over active target for more precise targeting. Active target. Does this mean when over active target? So does this mean that the reticle slows down over a specific zombie that I'm aiming at? So I'm more likely to actually hit that zombie as opposed to the window behind it, perhaps? Find out. Added option to toggle livestock zone visual overlay. That's cool. Shift click. Select multiple items in workstation menus. Okay. Yeah, sure. Rename game option to pause when focus is lost. SFX for large containers. Cool. Balance. Remove tool requirements from several tiles when picking them up. Maybe that'll make floor tiles easier to move. Remove tool degradation for screwdrivers. Okay. Yeah, I won't have to replace my screwdriver every 2 or 3 months. Durability drain on tools designed to chop trees when chopping trees. So our axes won't take as much of a hit when chopping trees. That's cool. Hey, look at that. Garden hose now have the ability to remove... Okay, so the pickaxe, the one thing that the pickaxe could do that no other tool could do, now there's another way to do it. So the pickaxe is no longer specifically required for literally anything now. Not sure how to feel about that. I mean, believe me, I'm glad to have another way to remove stumps. But, we'll give the pickaxe some love, would you? It is a rare item, so I don't know. This, I mentioned this when I saw it. I scrolled through this briefly. This is big. Police SWAT and SWAT locker room defs. What does that mean? That means that there are probably going to be places inside of police departments now where we can find SWAT gear. That has never been the case previously. SWAT gear, as far as I understand it, has only ever been available if you happen to find a SWAT van or you come across the SWAT roadblock story. I've never come across the roadblock story before, and I have found a grand total of 1 SWAT van in the past 1,200 hours or so. Both Nora and Annie. And Barb, if you want to count that too. Yeah, we've never found a zombie SWAT blockade story. Sewing factory room death, that's cool. Butcher fish, seafood kitchen display counters. Integrated the new firearms into the loot lists. Gun storage modifier to containers to ensure appropriate magazines and ammo spawn with the correct guns. Microwaves now have the ability to spawn cup of coffee. Okay, yeah, I'll take some more coffee. Pen light nerfs. Made the head turning while sitting on furniture a bit more gradual. Lowered the impact of animal corpses on vehicles when driving over them. That's okay. So ramming them has not been nerfed yet. Okay, thank you. I was complaining about this. Balanced inconsistent neck muscle strain. We would go straight to red muscle strain on the neck if we patched holes in clothing for a few times, even at level 10. Fluid collection properly caps at players' max carry weight. So, no longer picking up amphoras and filling them up from the river. That's unfortunate. Removed ability to sleep on toilets. Darn. Oh, man. I was so excited to sleep on the toilet. Except no. No, I wasn't. I'm not playing multiplayer, so I'm just going to scroll past that. Sorry, guys. Fixes. Hey, they removed the multiple RMC. RMC is right, supposed to be RCM, right-click menu. Right mouse click, whatever. Fixed spamming crouch. Speeding up magazine reload. I didn't even know that. Fixed fuel pumps resetting. Okay, so it wasn't just the signs spawning. They were literally resetting. Okay. Order of magnitude fix on TV remotes giving a battery. What? Okay, so caffeine pills were broken yet again. 4%? Okay, caffeine pills are useless again. 4% fatigue is literally fucking useless. I cannot stress this enough. This is fucking garbage. Caffeine pills should reduce 20%, not 4%. Caffeine pills are equal to a cup of coffee. Coffee, is, unless it's been nerfed, reduces 24 fatigue. Fatigue is a 100 integer stat. I didn't know this. Maybe I should have held alt more often. Infinite shoves, I don't know what that means. Never benefited from that. Fix not being able to drop items out of car windows. never did that. Being unable to reload, that don't think that ever became a problem. Fix take an error that occurred when engine parts while wrench was in it unequipped. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Fixed an error when building stairs over a fire. Somebody was having a good time when they tried to do that. Blood splatters where an animal was picked up, not where it was killed. Sandbox setting, brick textures overlaying on shutters. Fix being unable to click on garage doors when they're transparent. Fixed invisible fire and incendiary burn tiles. Okay, thanks guys. Maybe this will reduce or remove the spontaneous combustion. Okay. And wrong depth map for many items, tiles. Tiles with snow overlay spawning indoors. Cool. Chicks only dropping heads when butchered, now dropping meat as well. Morbid. Okay, disassembled trough parts, collecting water. Soap consumption, washing character. Never noticed any issues there, but okay. Disassembling electronics in inventory, giving less XP than placed ones. So this was an issue that I actually thought was fixed already. I had noticed this a long time ago where it was better to right-click on a television to dismantle it. It would give you more XP than picking it up and dismantling it. I thought they had fixed that, which is why more recently on Annie and Nora, I just picked up TVs before dismantling them. But I guess hopefully now it's definitively, it should not make a difference now, hopefully. Fixed characters continuing to accrue fitness and running after they fell asleep. That's kind of funny. Random electricity shut off. Net with chum producing too much fish. Floating barricades when a wall is destroyed. I think I actually did see that once. A long time ago. Wrong window being barricaded. Cutaway wall window outline for one window not being rendered when there's both a west and a north window on the same tile. Odd wall cutaway. Unable to build shelves over top player-built floors. Fix not being able to build shelves on corner walls. Saucepans being destroyed. I didn't notice that. Some prescription glasses not removing the foraging search penalty. Mannequins not updating. Characters not having a cold in CDDA. VHS tapes from the floor, leaving duplicates. Animals for male raccoons that shouldn't attack each other. Zombie claw chain link fence, claw metal claw doors not playing. Looping SFX from noisemakers, metal pole fences, snare traps. Fix not being able to sit on north-facing toilets. Some glass walls were hiding us. Rendering for vents. Fixed not being able to disassemble some pianos. Have they actually fixed pianos for good this time, boys? Who knows? Fixed sometimes being fireproof. What does that mean? Were we ever fireproof? Because it felt like quite the opposite. Fixed gas masks and respirators still providing 100% corpse sickness. See, this I actually was not sure if this was a bug or a feature. We noticed that this in the military research facility when we were in the death tunnel there, going down the stairs. We put on a gas mask, but it seemed like our corpse sickness never went away. So I was taking the visual penalty of wearing a gas mask, and yet the sickness wasn't going anywhere. So that was, I actually thought it might have been a feature because maybe you need fresh air to get away from the corpse sickness, but that was definitely a bug, so that's good. Fix crash when killing animals with a pipe bomb. That's something I've never tried. That's something I don't know if I would ever want to try. I mean, pipe bombs, even if you get the recipe, they're going to be pretty annoying to make. Still 20 bullets worth of gunpowder. Forge buckets not being available for bucket malls. Okay, so that's about it for the expanded patch notes. And in the meantime, there has been 2 hotfixes, and both of them I think are just loading blockages and crashes. Yeah, for the most part, animals not moving, game not loading when a username has non-ASCII characters. And then there was a blog post to go along with it, so we skipped talking about the firearms because the blog post addresses those. So we'll take a little look at that as well. All right, so talking more about the different game modes here. Apocalypse. Apocalypse is the canon mode. Lore canon. I should just say that we're playing lore canon mode instead of apocalypse mode, but lore accurate mode. Hey Mario, good morning. It is going. We're gonna find out how it's going. We are at tile 350,000 something out of 510,000 for the save conversion. No, I won't be. I will not be switching to Extinction. Extinction, and we're actually about to talk about that. So, Outbreak is basically just an accelerated mode. Skill progression, refrigerator effectiveness, loot density. This is for your folks who don't have a lot of time to spend on things. Things go faster. Extinction this is what Homie in chat was just talking about. Extinction is meant for veteran players, bringing sprinters into an official game mode for the first time. So this is a significant thing because sprinters were only ever a sandbox setting previously. My stance on sprinters is I will play with sprinters on when the player has more movement options. Because right now, we can move in 8 unique directions, and we can run, we can walk, or we can sprint, and that's it. There's gonna have to be something else if sprinters are a thing. I'm not opposed to sprinters. I'm not opposed to fast-paced combat. But even a dumb game like 7 Days to Die gives you more options against sprinters than this game does. I can't even jump in this game. Where's my sidestep? Where's my dodge? This game has never been built for fast-paced combat, extreme fast-paced combat. And that's why I don't think that sprinters actually belong in an official game mode without something to compensate for them. But I don't know. I'm definitely not doing this anytime soon. That's my current stance is unchanged on sprinters. Rising is this is another more casual setting. I think this has replaced Builder. I can't remember if Builder was an official game setting before, but basically, if you want to be more of a builder focused sort of thing, there will still be zombies here and there, but yeah. Rising is probably where you want to go for that. Alternatively, if you want to play without zombies completely, you could go into Custom Sandbox, set it to Rising, and then turn zombies off, and then that would probably, be a good creative mode for you. You see, again, like if anybody watches my channel enough, you'll know that I before I started playing any survival crafting games, live streaming stuff like that, I played a lot of Darktide. Darktide is a game full of sprinting enemies, and that game barely gives you that many more movement options than Project Zomboid does. But most importantly, it gives you a dodge button. I can dodge in left, dodge right, I can dodge backwards. It's great. That's all I need. If a mutie is rushing at me, if a dog is leaping at me, all I need is an audio cue and a sidestep, and that's it. That's all I need. But in this game, there's nothing you can do other than time your swing right, or just rely on a front push, or just, I don't know. Sprinters are just not, the game isn't built for them, not yet. So I would I mean, now that they're edging into the official game mode, then this is a. I suppose we could use this as a springboard to ask the devs for some more interesting movement mechanics. I mean, I'm trying to think of how a sprint or how a dodge would function in Project Zomboid. It would just be a quick sidestep, is all it would be. Just a quick sidestep, and you can go left or right. Sidestep left or right from whatever direction you're looking at in the combat stance. That, and any time you do that, zombie targeting has to. You get like, I don't know, however long the sidestep takes, maybe like 1 second. You get 1 second of zombies needing to retarget. That would be enough for me, and like have it cost an integer like two or three endurance, depending on your stats, perhaps. But yeah, it needs more options. But anyway, one of the other things that we were going to talk about from this blog post is the new guns, because we get a little bit more of a description of each of them. So we got the JS-14. It is shooting 556. I don't know. They're talking about a scaled down action based on the M1A. So is this? Probably it's not a replacement of the M1A. It's probably a civilian equivalent. I don't think I would ever want to use it. If it is similar to the M1A, then it's going to be shooting 556, which could have been shot through a scope. Yeah, I don't see myself ever using it. It just looks like a variant of the M1A. But we'll see. See what the magazine size is and whatnot. So we got the shotgun, the tactical shotgun now. It is probably this looks like it's an update of the JS-2000. So this basically is the new best in slot for shotgun right here. Featuring a higher capacity with increased weight. Okay, so it's even heavier than the JS-2000. That's a significant thing to keep track of. We were already struggling on Nora. We're already struggling with our combat kit weight. So the JS3T is going to make it even heavier. So that's something to be considerate of. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's what you're saying there, an adaptive dodge thing. I mean, all I need is just a button that I can hit in response to noticing a sprinter that will throw off their targeting for a second. That's all I need. Doesn't have to be too much more complicated than that. So this the L92 carbine. This is interesting. It is a lever action that shoots 357. So 357 thus far has only been available from the M625 replacement. But now when we acquire one of these, we'll be able to shoot 357. We'll see what scopes can be put on this. That's what I'm most interested in right now, because right now, I'm assuming this is a back weapon. If this is a back weapon but it doesn't have any good scopes, then it's probably not that interesting to me. The L94, this is interesting. It has its own ammo type. 3030 has not been in the game yet, so this rifle here comes with a new ammo type. MSR-70 tactical rifle. I think this is my long-distance semi-auto right here. So we'll see about that. And then the Trapper carbine looks to be similar to the L92 in that it's a way to shoot handgun ammo, 45 ACP, from a back weapon on a longer platform. So we'll look into that, but otherwise the conversion is done. Let's see what happens here. Skills are looking okay. Bonuses are still there. Yes, alright. Let's check our kits. All of our weapons and tools are still there. I did have somebody, and one of my viewers did mention that their save converted fine. So I want to say that we'll be similarly lucky. I can already say that the map has not reset because, yeah, we already made some changes to the POI here. And nothing has reset here, so that looks great. Okay. Now, I am quite eager to see what the new guns look like. As fate would have it, Louisville, which is where we are now at, has a gun store not too awful far from where I'm at, but we would need to take KY 841 here, which is a road that I kind of want to clear anyway at some point. But everything I'm talking about there is midterm goals after we get our perishable food migrated here. So in order to do that, we need to have generators ready to receive the frozen stuff. We have oh, here's something I'm really curious about. Did anything change about... Oh, look at this, boys. They fixed it. Oh, they fixed it. Okay, so, in the previous build, in all previous builds that have been here, we have not been able to unlock this door from the inside. And now we have been. That's great. I'm really happy about that. Alright, what did I do with the freezers that were here? Store fridges, store fridges. The freezers were right here. And then I picked them up. I would have just left them on the floor, wouldn't I? That's what I should have done. Sounds like we got a guest outside. I did not bring the freezers up here. Maybe they despawned. Or did I drop them over here? I dropped them over here. Okay. So we have our freezers. 4 of them. That's more than we need. Right now, my power schema for this place is a red generator out here by the stoplight. And it is powering the corner kitchen here, which is supposed to be temporary. Let's deal with our guest around the corner. I did hear somebody mouth breathing. The machete and sword are still good to go. Nothing seems to have changed about the attack speed. Expecting around this corner. No? To the north.
Hey!
There you are. Okay. Okay, yeah. Catch you later, Mario. Let's see how this goes. I see one in the building there. Shooting feels about the same. Yeah, nothing's changed significantly about the 357 at least. Yeah, that would be nice. I do enjoy myself a good car headlight. By shooting in that corner, we seem to have gained the attention of some dudes down the road here. So let's prepare for an engagement here. Unknown number down this road. We have not actually gone up this road yet. I would like to retain the attention of anybody down the south there, so let's discharge a couple more times. Be able to check my 6 around these trees. Do not want to leave too many corpses in the road. I am very curious to see how Louisville starts to feel with respawns turned off. I'm going to assume that respawns are off. That is what the game... Well, you know what? You know what? I don't know if they will turn off. If Apocalypse No, they might not turn off. Just because that's the new default for Apocalypse, that doesn't mean that previous saves will have changed. So respawns may still be on. So we'll continue as is. We're not going to make any changes. But that is definitely something to look forward to for our next character. Now, I may do something that is slightly out of the ordinary for me when it comes to this version of the game. I might continue this character's save until we attain a couple of concrete goals and then start a new save. That's kind of what I've been thinking about since we've got a successful conversion here. But we will see how today plays out. The goals that I have in mind are Louisville Airport and Valley Station. Particularly the mall in Valley Station. Looks like my generator captured the attention of a few of them. We are going to get sick at this rate. A lot of corpses here. I do really enjoy the new ragdoll effect. I kind of missed the jump. I missed the jump a little bit, but no, that's fine. Yeah, that's yeah, I think you're right about that. So I do not expect anything significant to change about respawns. I think even game settings are basically just preset. So if there's a change to Apocalypse, that only is going to affect new saves created on those settings. This is standard for this area. We didn't get any spawns in front of the grocery store, but there is an indeterminate amount coming out of the residential to the north. Alright. Waiting for the slow ones to join the party. I love the icicles. The icicles are a nice touch. We've got a few of them on the street lights here, a few of them on the overhangs. Okay, so we're going to need to put down our freezers. Here is a fun thing that I would love to show everybody. I'm sure a lot of people who watch my streams would have heard me mention in the past B42map.com. Lovely website. Recently, they have a new feature that shows the radius of generators. So it's like a little tool. You can place a generator down anywhere on the map and it will show you the radius of the generator. So I'm going to go ahead and get that website out now because I often like to pre-plan where I'm going to place my generators. Here it is, B42 map. And then you go to Tools, Generator Radius. So we'll scroll down to Louisville here. We are just west, or what is that? Yeah, that's west. We're west of the Central Park area. So there is one of our generators that we've currently got running. And it just grabs the front of the building. So let's say I wanted to put one of my freezers in the corner here. We could put a generator right here. Basically on the same axis as that. And that would capture just this corner, which would be out of range of the front of the base generator. Unfortunately, you can't place more than one generator like this on the website map here. That's okay. So we've got, that's our main generator. Let's do one for the back of the base here. Perfect. So that is going to get us... And then I could do one on the roof. I'm actually going to pause the game for a second here. So we go up one floor. That's too far up. Let's do... Now, here's another question. Where is the switch for the, switch for the back room is right there. And the switch for the front is right there. Okay. So there is a spot on the roof. Right there. Right there. In that spot underneath where the end of the AC vents are. Okay. So that would give me one generator on the roof to power most of the interior, both lights. And we'll do the kitchen on that circuit. Yeah, okay. That leaves us with room in the corners here for the freezers. Probably multiple freezers, too. Actually, yeah. We could do multiple freezers if we put it, like, right there. That would just leave it so that the lights would be on one of the freezer circuits, that's not really that big of a deal. That would cause us to catch some of these second buildings, though. That's nothing. That's nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, we can handle that. Okay. Perfect. So that is we've got room for 4 generators now. And the roof generator placement is the most critical there, so 3 tiles. Okay. And we already have all the generators we need. This truck right here was carrying them for us. So if we're going to put a freezer in the corner right there, we already sighted this generator. We'll go Abuski on the side of the road. This one needs a can of gas in it. Do I have a gas can? I most likely do somewhere. Great, here we are. like we are hungry. Let us have a bite of foodstuffs. Back in the weight cane. We'll make some more rice after we get the generators sited. I didn't actually pre-site a spot for the back corner generator. Let's do that now. I don't remember exactly where I put it when I set up shop here on Annie. We just want to make sure we're only catching the back area, and that should be fine, just right there on that street light. Maybe a little further over so that we're not edging into those houses. That's fine right there. Yeah, we will have to check some of at least that house right there with the red fridge, we'll have to pull that out. Okay. So that is just one tile over from the street light right here. So we have not yet built an internal staircase. We've sited one, and we've removed the ceiling tiles for one. Should be right here. 1, 2, 3 right there. For that, we need... I'm going to do welding for that. 4 steel rods, 6 steel sheets, 4 welding rods. We have a massive pile of welding stuff up here. We need 3 more steel rods. I don't think we're going to find any steel rods here, actually. We have a lot of stuff, but steel rods probably did not make the cut. No. So what we're going to do is go disassemble a car on 31 West. I will use the truck here. I'll take the generator out of it, the last generator that we need to hook up, which is going to be on the roof. I will put the generator next to where we're going to build the stairs. And then all we got to do is pick it up on our way up after we build the stairs. Am I still wearing the hoodie? Yes, that's why I'm currently sweating. Let's see if we have anything other than chips. Something with a bit of calorie in it. Doesn't look like it. Let's go ahead and fire up some rice then. Or how about we do... No, let's do rice again. Yeah, rice is pretty solid. We got the saucepan. Using the white beans twice, I think, and then the other beans once. Oh no, kidney beans we're using twice. Okay, so we're gonna make some rice with 2 pops of kidney beans, and then 1 pop of lentils and white beans, and then we're gonna oil it up. Veggie oil, olive oil, how about some ketchup, onion powder, and garlic. I would eat that in real life. Absolutely, 100%. If anybody wasn't here when I put this place together, this is not the final destination for our kitchen. This is just a... This is the current location for it. Oh, this jerry can is full of gasoline. Let's just go ahead and dump that straight into the generator we left here. Jerry cans full of gas are extremely heavy. I don't usually use jerry cans for that. Alright, so now we are deploying with the Corvette to pick up, rather to destroy a car, burnt car. I'm not quite ready to start breaking the windows yet. Soon. No, wait, we're not taking the Corvette, we're taking this truck right here, because the Corvette doesn't have much storage space. That's right, this way. Out of my road, please. Alright, so here's 31 West. We never did clear the joint. I've just been bypassing zombies for the most part. And reason for that is, since we're still playing with respawns on in this universe, we're going to want to avoid this as respawn hotspot territory. Back up a little further. Looks like we got 2 steel rods. We actually needed 3. That is okay. What we're going to do to get the rest is we're going to disassemble a... I'm going to go ahead and pull apart one more car. Yeah, I'll disassemble one more car. We do have our regular torch here. Getting a little closer to the cemetery population here, and I would prefer not to fight them right now. That is a bit of a ground war. We're not going to have room for all that. Alright, there we go. I'm eating half of this rice, which is a little bit overeating. Actually, it's a lot of bit overeating, but that is necessary now that we're trying to get into weight gain. We are now already in rapid weight gain, probably from carbs instead of fats, and that is okay. We've got a lot of, whatchamacallit, beans and whatnot at the grocery store here, so we'll focus on that. Okay, a lot of what's left in here is not currently essential. placing the torch in my field kit, and then making sure we can make stairs. We can. Let's go put our stairs together. And there we go. If anybody was not here earlier, we made a wooden stairs to the ceiling before, and then sledgehammered out 3 tiles to place these stairs, and then destroyed the wooden stairs so that zombies could not come up here. So now we actually have a way up to the roof from inside. And our pre-sighted spot for the generator here was 1, 2, 3 tiles right there, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, okay. Let's go get that generator. Alright, so we're powering 4 lights, a plain fridge, and a green fridge. The plain fridge and the green fridge, I believe, are in the residential area. So we're going to have to get rid of those. That's 1 of the lights. That's 2 of the lights. Nothing out here. Three lights, and then here's 4. So that should be all 4 lights. There should no longer be any lights powered on that generator. Now we're just looking for a green fridge and a plain fridge. Green fridge, I believe, is right in this one. Yeah, there's the green fridge. In order to pick up a fridge, we've got to drop some kit. One fridge taken care of. Two fridge taken care of. So right now the generator should not be powering anything. Let's verify that. It is still powering 1 set of lights. That, I'm not sure. It should be out of range of the floor light. In fact, I know for sure that it's out of range of the floor lights. So there may be some lights upstairs in one of these houses. I'm just going to deal with it for now. I don't care about 1 set of lights, that's fine. But long term, I'm going to want to hit those houses after we get finished setting up in here. So we can turn this back off now. So we've got a total of 4 generators placed here. That's 1 generator for the main base, and then 3 for off-site freezers. I'm going to once again drop kit so that I can pick up heavy stuff. I'm also going to take a layer off. Still have a hole in my jacket. I've got to fix that. So I was going to avoid doing the kitchen in this corner this time, but I think I still am going to do it in this corner because it ends up being about as convenient as most other options. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put the kitchen here. So this will be on the roof circuit, as it should be. We left our 4 freezers right here. Let me actually go ahead and shut, or turn on the roof circuit, and then I can turn off the front generator there. Can swap the perishables over to the kitchen. I didn't want to move all that to the floor. Oops. I wanted to empty this cupboard. Who would mind if we put a paper towel dispenser above the oven? That works, right? Why not? But for that we need our hammer. Now let me double check the placement of the ceiling generator here. We placed it 1, 2, 3 right there. That means it's going to be out of range if we put a freezer in the top corner here. Perfect. We're going to put the heavy form food that we're currently using in this this one right here. Keep it separate from the rest. And then everything else in this bag is small form, goes in the corner as always. Except for this macaroni. That's not small form. Still in rapid weight gain, so we only need to eat a quarter of this. And now double checking to make sure we are good on this corner spot for the freezer here. So that already didn't catch it, and then basically that spot right there. Yep, okay. So one freezer goes in the corner on this side. And then one freezer goes in the back room here. And that does it for pre-siting the freezers. Tomorrow morning we can start the final translation of the freezers, or the frozen food. Alright, so let's get some sleep. As an overnight task, I'll get started with some of these windows. We don't have the assets to barricade them all just yet, but not long from now we will. Just start with, we got some rods. We need multiples of 3, so we only actually have 3 steel rods here. And I'm not using iron pipes, so we can do a grand total of 1 barricade right now. Let's focus on one of the ones that are most likely to get hit, which is on this side. Hey there. Where do rabbit heads go? Slice them. Get a knife and slice them so that you get a brain and a skull. The brain is needed to tan the leather later. The skull, there's no the skull, you can like smash it for bone pieces, but I rarely need to do that because usually bone pieces aren't hard to find for other things. So yeah, the skull is just basically for or rather the head is just so that you can slice it and get a skull and a brain. But for that, you'll need a knife. The question arises of how we're going to get back to, our base where we have stuff to pick up. It is right here, the big B. That is an open question. Actually, no, we'll take the, we're going to take this truck that we filled up with metalworking supplies. So as an overnight task, we're going to empty the stuff from that truck into a local storage area of some kind. And then once the trunk is empty, we take it back with us, fill it up with generators, because there will be 4 generators to carry back with us. That will have to be carried on a separate trip. So this is the only secure place to sleep right now, since we don't have the windows boarded up at the grocery store base yet. For anybody joining, welcome. We have successfully updated our save to 42.15.2, thankfully. If I'm not mistaken, that does not change anything about the game settings. Now, because of that, I have decided that we've got some concrete end goals for Nora here, and once we meet those end goals, we will be, we'll conclude our run here and start a new run. But that probably won't happen today, and possibly over the weekend. We'll see. Depends on how long it takes to achieve the goals that I'm thinking of. So this vehicle is the one we're going to take back with us, so we need to empty what is in the trunk of it. Just going to toss it on the floor for now. We'll sort through it later. You know, even though I'm not ready to sledgehammer out the front windows yet, we can always do some more sledge work here. Seeing as I can only sledgehammer twice before muscle strain kicks in. No, I'm not using no Steam mods. I don't know what you're talking about, man. We're playing on Steam. So there's my Steam right here. Muscle strain is still here. Cursed muscle strain, truly cursed. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. We're definitely playing on Steam right now. Launched it through Steam and everything. And it is about to be 4 a.m., so we'll do one more sledging and then call it for the evening on this side of activities. Lots of sledge work left to do. And here's the current safe house. We get one more night's sleep. Then we are off back to the Ruby gas station. Wait. I do know what you're talking about, though, with this Steam build. I recall seeing that in my previous playthroughs, all of them. All right. So we'll probably run into limited interference. I have been going back and forth. If I recall, I was going back and forth with the Corvette and dodging everybody. Oh, actually, stand by just a moment before we get started here. I do have to tab over to my work computer for a second here. Alright, we are back. So the way I've been doing it on the Corvette is keeping as many zombies as possible on this side of the road. And I'm going to try to do the same thing here. I didn't want to do that particularly. So we can go around. But yeah, the goal is to keep one side of the road clear for when we're doing towing activities. Because towing activities is going to be a lot harder to maneuver. So we try to keep the zombies focused on this side so we can... What? Not sure what's going on there. Now this is where things start to get a little bit more complicated. Can't just hug the fence the whole time. Or kind of, maybe. As you can see, all the zombies were already on this side of the road. You just want to keep it that way. And this is the last area that we tried to do a full clear, and, well, the results speak for themselves. There's a lot of dead zombies, but a billion more ahead of them. And, we got other things to do here. So we got a safe house here. We've wiped out everybody in this area. I am curious to see if Jackie is still there after our save migration. So we managed to restrain Jackie J without killing her, and she theoretically should still be mobile. I'm not going to call her alive because she is most likely not alive anymore. But yeah, yep, there she is. So yeah, this took a little bit of effort to put together. 42 stable will take until maybe. Generally, it does feel the same so far, but that's because we haven't tried the new firearms yet, and we're not able to experience the gameplay without respawns. So much of my game style is built around dealing with respawns. So, eager to see that, but that'll require starting a new save. Yeah, I still don't know exactly if I'm going to do anything with this. We have hope. We restrained Jackie. Maybe someday there will be a cure. If so, the hero of humanity deserves it. That right there, that zombie, that is Jackie J. She is the one who broke the news to the planet on what is going on here in the Nox exclusion zone. And there are probably a few people out there who survived because of her. Of course, not the vast majority of humanity most likely never stood a chance to begin with, as we are seeing here. We have 2 cans of gas right here. I'm just going to put these right into the trunk? No. We're going to go ahead and leave these here, because there are plenty of cars to recover, as well as generators that are empty we can stick that gas into. Yeah, it is. I am very glad to have managed that. It is not easy to restrain a zombie under these circumstances. So we've got 1 battery-powered light, as well as some gate bags that are under reassembly. And then we've got some standard lights that are not battery-powered. I do predict we'll have more respawns than just this guy. This is kind of a dangerous area to be running into due to the trees. think that guy was the only other guy that I immediately saw here. Almost forgot about this duffel. Whenever I see a sport duffel of this color scheme, I feel morally obligated to pick it up. Oh, you're a radio backpacker. Oh, your squad's gotta have one. So in the future, when we have NPCs, and we want to be able to communicate with them from a long distance, these things right here, man-pack radios. You'll want to have a squad of NPCs. One of them will be wearing one of these things so that you can use your military ham radios to communicate with them from across the map. Hopefully they'll have something more interesting to say than another settlement needs your help. That's what I'm hoping for. So remember, we're going to be doing a tow job once we're done translating back to the Ruby station. So we need to wipe out anybody who would be annoying us. Now, something interesting about the new settings for the game is they've made some changes to police department loot tables to include some potential for SWAT gear. And we haven't hit the Louisville Police Department yet, so that is something to look forward to. As well as we've got a hunting store in Louisville, and I think there's going to be some kind of gun resource in the Valley Station Mall. We've got another truck. I don't know what it is about the D6s, guys. The D6s are they're doing trunk stands. Cool. Okay. So this truck was specifically being used to block this entrance. I wonder if that is why it ended up on its rear end there. Probably a glitch of map conversion, I expect. The goal is... Yeah, okay. If I use walk to, not QY, she should not know how to get to the other side of the vehicle. Because if she can't do it, then neither can the zombies, theoretically. Otherwise, we are on our way back through here. I suppose I could actually remove the barricade now. Would prefer to have a better towing vehicle if I was going to do that. Perhaps next trip back, I'll use the Corvette. We used this to create a kill funnel to get some really good shotgun multi-hits. But it has served its purpose now. No surprises here. I think I got somebody coming through the forest there. Yeah, possibly 2 or 3. There's at least one more in there.
Hey!
It probably will be I can't even finish that sentence with a straight face. There's no faster here. I've just got to kill all these guys. Yeah, we'll just use the Magnum for this. No shame in discharging here, because we're going to need everybody out of this area. Come on. I know, the driver's seat's right there, but I'm right here. I'm really enjoying the new ragdolling. It feels good. May do it for this area for now. The respawns come in waves. Alright, here's our base. We've got a cow and some chickens here. So we need to not shoot if we see any Zeds to kill. And I do predict we'll see a couple in the gas pump area because we always seem to now. There's at least one up there. So. Here's somebody. Yeah, there you are. Your snarls do not escape me. Go, Carl the snarls. There's somebody on the other side of the fence. Sounds like just one somebody. If I'm not mistaken, fences can break slightly easier now. I still have yet to see a single fence break in terms of these double height fences. I've never seen one break before. So, yeah, we'll see if we ever actually see one break. We'll be driving past plenty of zombies who can attack fences. Now, I'm curious if they will have to be fences spawned in on the new version. Right, I don't know if fence vulnerability that I'm talking about will apply to fences that already spawned in on previous versions. So we only had 2 people back here. It's always curious when they seem like they're stuck to the fence like glue, but then they instantly notice you. Couple of Zeds attracted to the generator here. Okay. Theoretically, that should do the trick. So here is our truck that we typically use for refrigeration, but we can't this time. This time we've got the truck already loaded up with ammo. gate bags that were supposed to be reassembled but never were. We've got a couple that fall under that category. This trailer should now be empty. Except it's not. Of course it's not. Okay. Interesting. The JS2000 shotgun has a new appearance here. Or at least the icon looks new. The 3D model looks the same. So this one has a full trunk already. Or no, it doesn't. This one needs a full trunk. Okay. Does the mail van have anything in it right now? Mostly steel. Of which I will need some. So that's plenty of windows to barricade right there. So we will want the contents of this. Let's empty them into the truck. Remember, the mail van is weaker in terms of trunk storage space. Okay, so the mail van is now, we're pretty much done with it, because it was more or less a novelty. The trunk size is definitively far below standard for what we would want for a transport at this point. This fire truck has got 143, this one has only got 130. So this one is going to be left behind here. We will use it again in the future. It will be this will be a horde vehicle for dealing with the swarms of zombies in the mall parking lot. Looks like I left one of my backpacks on the floor. That's not good. We'll leave behind some of these steel sheets. Maybe like 5. Actually, I'll leave 10 behind. Because I may want to repair some of the vehicles we find in the parking lot of the mall, in which case I would want to bring them back here, have some steel sheets on hand, and 10 is a good round number. The propane tank definitely needs to go with us, though. This is a bag full of dub rods, absolutely coming with us. No room left inside the vehicle, we'll probably hand carry that. Why don't play full screen? It messes with HDR settings. There's probably a fix for it, to be honest. I remember reading somebody posting about it on the guide that I posted. I posted a guide on how to deal with HDR getting messed up, but a guy posted in the comments a potential better way that I haven't looked into yet. But a lot of other folks were saying that it works, so that's a cool thing. But yeah, desktop streaming is within my interest. I'm all good with desktop streaming personally. Thing in the trunks in these vehicles. Okay, so this does leave me in a bit of a weird spot. I can't transition the perishable goods until I find another step van. But we can at least get a trip out of the way. Let's have a bite to eat. And we'll at least get the generators here topped up. This time when I go, I'll probably want to take one of the animals with me. What do we have here? Do we have just 2 chicks and the cow? The other eggs are still a little ways out before they hatch, I think. Fertilized eggs. I believe they hatch when the hunger reduces to 0. But I'm not sure. We do still have contents in the freezer here. I could at least pack that up. Okay, so immediate goal. Let's condense the generators that we have here. We've got 3 in the fire truck right here. So once we load up the 4th, we will have about, 10 more room in here? 9 more room. So I can take something of these sports car parts made. Actually, we'll take a heavy-duty windshield. That works. So I'm going to park this truck next to the other yellow generator that is currently powering the main part of the base. So that way when we collapse it, we put it in here with the rest of the yellow generators and bring it forward. We'll be able to replace all the red ones at our destination with yellows at that point. Yellows are the best for long-term use. and I'll top it off before shutting it off and bringing it with me. We probably want 2 of these gate bags, but that's going to be a tall order, because these are pretty heavy. You know what? Some of these can go on the seats. This van does have open seats still, and a little bit of room in the trunk. I'm not going to be able to take that. That's okay. Yeah, we've only got room for one more left, so... damn it. Alright, we'll do all the perishables next time then, I think. Unless I can, hang on. I can make a little bit of room if I finish emptying stuff out of these containers. Okay. A little closer. We're only going to get so many trips like this before it starts closing in with respawns again. It'd be amazing not to have to worry about that ever again. Alright, we should have about 20 left if I move everything around here. Start loading up on potatoes, I suppose. Okay, the main base no longer needs a freezer. And we are completely loaded for bear. So we are taking the ammo trailer now. Now here's how we're going to play the next translation. We're going to come back here with a throwaway vehicle of some kind. And we are going to use the truck over there on the right to tow a different step van. I don't know where that fucking zombie is going, but unfortunately I can't deal with it now. This is why I needed to clear everybody off the road, because our hands are now full. We cannot get out and fight without incurring a lot of trouble for ourselves, so we are on a collision course here. I'm going to take this shortcut. Almost forgot that there's another yellow generator there. Shouldn't forget that. So instead of a throwaway vehicle, we're actually going to take a step van back with us. Or... Open question. Open question. There's a couple ways going about it. There's no dodging, where we're not going to be able to get around the fact that we need to do a couple of trips. So that is inescapable. We should now have a relatively easy drive on the left side of the road after all that work we did to guide the zombies to the right. Of course, we'll only be able to do this once, and then it undoes all the work we did to guide them to the right, so we will, yeah, We'll have to revisit that on our way back. Oh, there was a Jorgensen and Son step van. We want to recover that. Yes, okay. I know where we need to go for that. We'll figure out exactly where to put that after we take care of the perishables here. The freezer over here is probably about full, so yeah, it's about full. That is okay. What we're going to do is put the remaining potatoes and egg cartons over here for now, because I do know that we have room available. We don't have to worry too much about the perishable foods we're going to bring filling up all 6 freezer slots. That's fine. That should not happen. We at last have 2 gate bags available for us here. So we can now build our 2 gates. We also now have engine repair parts. Oh, hello. Did not realize we had guests. Generator's doing its job, being off-site, gathering their attention. Feeling weight gain, that's good. We're only stage 1 fatigue, so we can handle these 2. Alright, everything except for ammunition is now emptied out of the Flunky Mobile. This is welding rods. This goes near the welding area here. Ambulances for combat, so we won't be using that in the immediate future. We need vehicles with storage space in them. We've only got one fire truck to bring up with us, as well as the other D6, or the other bull driver. That one was completely full. Seats are more or less full. Yes, that's where they're supposed to spawn. What you mean to say is you got nice and lucky. They're not guaranteed to spawn there. They are likely to spawn there. We found one on Annie and found 0 here on Nora. We did, however, get 2 from the Louisville checkpoint. So, fate evens out for us. Just bringing in the loose ammo and making it all in the same spot here. Oh, that is exceedingly unfortunate. Crossroads Mall, which one is that? Is that the, That's not Valley Station Mall, is it? If so, that's actually where we're headed in the not-too-distant future here. We have hit the Grand Ohio Mall, as well as the one in Brandenburg and Irvington. But we have not hit the one in... the Weldon Torch, right, okay. Top that up. There's our other backpack that we were supposed to have. Problem solved. Speaking thereof, grab a bite to eat. Something easy for now. Candy it is. Those backpacks are currently unused. Put those inside with the other ones. Alright, we've got about 1 hour left before bedtime. Still do not have the assets to get the windows welded up. Yeah, that's your typical mall right there. Makes sense to me. Cookware goes in here. Yeah, there's somebody right outside there, but we are at stage 2 fatigue. Not currently interested in fighting them. We'll put canned food over here under this sink. Followed by large form food right next to it. We'll need multiple large form food for this place. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the right speaker. There are some Zeds right outside of this back wall, but that's the brilliance of this particular base location. All they can do is stand out there and make noise. They don't know how to get to us. They'll figure it out someday, but they'll take a little bit more effort than what they currently have. Don't really have a purpose for the rest of this garbage bag, so we'll leave it as is. We do have a gate bag, so we can replace one of the front parts of this building with a gate, so we can drive in and use the interior as a parking lot. And now that this trailer is empty, it goes in the lot with the rest of them. And then the Plunky Mobile goes over there next to the propane tank, or the propane truck, because they are both basically full of ammo. And at some point we'll have a third vehicle full of ammo. In fact, that will be our overnight task, is to acquire another step van. That will probably be used for ammo eventually, but before that, we'll need to use it for perishable transfer. So tonight, I am in need of a gas can. Assuming there's one left. There's not. I probably packed them all up somewhere. Or I would have better off not. Okay. I do know of a jerry can. I was hoping not to have to use it. Situation calls. Let's grab some small form food. Still trying to put on weight, so chips are free game. Hello, two down here. We are technically combat effective, but I'd prefer not to fight more than one under any circumstances right now. Because we need to sleep in the house around the corner. Fill this gas can, and then we are going over to sleep. Then as an overnight task, we need to recover the step van. Well, actually, we should just take the Corvette for that. No, I'm gonna walk. It's fine. We'll make it. If we are going to walk, let's take some of the heavier weapons off, put them in my backpack, lighten our loads slightly so we're not stage 2 encumbrance. So we are walking down the road to where I recall seeing a step van, and we are going to put gas in it and recover it, bring it back to, well, TBA. There is an argument to be made that I should just bring it forward, but I might not have the... Let's see what time it is when I recover it. This cold outside, and we're still getting warm. Alright, I believe it was up here in this parking lot directly across. Since we're up here, we're going to go into sneaky sneak mode. Because this tree line, I don't know what kind of Zed activity is up here. This is the church parking lot is what this is. Was I wrong? Ah, there it is. That's the one I'm thinking of, but I haven't surveyed it yet, so I have no idea what engine quality we're looking at here. Oh, there's two. I didn't realize there was two. Okay. Let's wipe out these Zeds. So of our two options, this one has engine quality 33, absolute dog water. Do not want. This one has engine quality 41. Do not want absolute dog water. So these both fucking suck. I wasted my time coming up here. Now, if I'm just going to use these as haulers, does engine quality make the biggest difference in the world? Maybe not. But we do know of one that has not shit engine quality in the not too far away from here, and I want that one if these are no good. So what I'm probably going to do is we're just going to see if there's anything interesting in the trunks real quick. This is a exterminator truck. Respirator, sure. Duct tape. Coveralls, maybe. And that's it for now. What about this car? Needs a battery charge. I am actually an idiot. I came out here without a charged battery, so I never would have had a chance at coming back with a vehicle anyway. Bit of a stupid on my part. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use the gas we brought. We're going to put it in this car. This is going to be a throwaway car. We'll need one at some point. Actually, we'll need one after the next trip. We'll take its battery back, put it on the charger, and get our second sleep in. Come back here with a charged battery, slap it in there, and then we have a low priority vehicle that we can use to get back and forth. More likely just back. There won't be any forth. Degrees Fahrenheit, and we're still going to get cold, or we're still going to get hot by running down this road here. There it is. Probably be sweating by the time we get to our destination. At least this battery is in decent condition. If I'm not mistaken, we should have at least one standard battery already charged. So we don't need to worry too much about getting this one charged. We'll just slap it on the charger and take the one that's already charged with us. Right on time for bed. Couldn't have planned it better. Is this generator actually running? No. So the zombies who came over here towards it were just walking towards it for no reason then. That's interesting. Alright, so all these batteries over here, one of them better be a standard. Ha! Of course not. No, we ain't got no standard here. Imagine having standards. So what that means is we are going to go... YOLO, we're just gonna take the Corvette out and tow one of the step van that I'm thinking of. We're gonna tow it back while that thing is charging. Show you how little I care about this right now. We're just gonna off-road up to the railroad tracks. I do this a lot on Annie because I actually cleared the trees out of the way. This is probably where some of them are coming out from the woods to join us in the road. Alright, so that step van that actually has, well, not that good of an engine quality, but an okay-ish one that I'm thinking of is probably actually in the parking lot of the it was Spiffos or Pizza World, I can't remember which, but it's next to the hospital. That noise is never not going to jar me. Better that than the wood, I suppose. That's not good. Tried a little too hard to off-road there. Okay. So now we're coming up towards the hospital. Left a bunch of dudes in the middle of the road here. That's not good. Come on. Follow me over to this side, please. Alright, we earned stage 1 stress from that. Annoying, but necessary. So now we're going to circle back around this way and go in the side entrance. Or just off-road till we get into the Pizza World parking lot. And I think that's where we've got a step van waiting for us. Regular van. There you are, Jorgensen and Sons. Did not have a battery with any charge in it, I don't think. Yeah, so this one's same problem as the other one, but that's okay. This time we are equipped to tow it. So immediately it doesn't hurt if the van takes a little bit of damage here, but once we fix it, it cannot take damage anymore. Right side, we should have pulled most of the zombies to the right, so I'm hoping that we won't get too many hits from this joint. So there are the assholes who never got the memo. I have no choice but to do this. Do I? What am I saying? There's always a choice. I'm not carrying anything heavy right now. Imagine being forced to take a hit. Everything is going well with Nora today. Wishing you a great day as well. We are looking like we're on track for a good one here. We successfully migrated our save. I've not noticed any... the worst quirk that I've noticed so far is that some vehicles are parked at extremely odd angles, which is no big deal. We've already fixed one of those, so... Yeah, no issues that I've noticed. We have successfully converted to 15.2, 42.15.2. And that said, I'm still quite tempted to start a new save. So we've got a concrete set of goals here on Nora now. And once we accomplish those, we'll be looking at creating a new save. For a while. So I'm going to leave the empty battery next to the charger, queue it up to get charged next. And we should have several heavy duties that are in good condition here. Or at least, well, they're not good condition, but they're charged, and that's what matters. Wait, what? Giving me two options for a car battery at 49%. I don't know what's going on there. Probably just a quirk of the game as is. Alright, so it's got a battery and it's got gas and it is keyed. Let's fix the engine up to max. It's already in pretty good condition. And all the parts are not bad. It could use a new side window and a new door. Find a big gas tank somewhere else to fill it on up. Let's get the tires pumped. And the tires are in great condition. They're all performance and they're all high quality. Brakes are all performance too. This is just, it's all around great. The engine quality is slightly lacking, but it's not a big deal. It's above average, and I'll take that. NPCs are more important than just quests, in my humble opinion. I mean, NPCs, just by their very existence, they'll dynamically create quests. Save this guy, go here, make sure this guy is fed, make sure this guy is armed, that kind of stuff. Still in rapid weight gain. I'm going to eat something that doesn't have as much chonk as chips, because we probably don't need chonk at the immediate moment. In fact, let's just go ahead and make a salad, because some of this cabbage might go bad. Now we do have a bowl to use here. Alright, so the chips will be for the next eating. Whoa! Forget that I can accidentally do that. Right. We'll find something to do with this stuff later. Just getting it out of the way for now. So it does need repairs, especially to the trunk. We're going to do those repairs when we get to our destination, because we still have plenty of steel sheets. Actually, I'll leave the steel sheets that we have. We'll leave them there. Let's go ahead and do the repairs here, so we've got a lot more steel assets. So I want to use a steel sheet to repair the trunk to 100, and then we're just going to use 2 small steel sheets for everything else. We'll find a new window somewhere else. Alright, looking good. Is there not a welding torch in here? Oh, wrench belongs up there. Welding torch goes in here. Right. Alright, so we don't have a lot of gas in this thing. In fact, we have very little. And that's okay. What we're going to do is take one of those cans of gas that's on the floor at the checkpoint and use that to fill it up. And then once we get to our destination, we should be able to take everything we need. Well, yeah, we should be able to be... Yeah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. We'll need to do one more trip after this, but that's okay. Because it'll be a little bit faster. We won't... This is the last trip we'll have to do that involves towing. We have not yet repaired the trunk. Oh, no, we have. We have repaired the trunk, so we need to absolutely not even so much as touch a zombie with the side of the vehicle. Can I just do this? I can. That's really funny. Whew. Okay. There's no easy answer to this next part. This is what I get for not clearing this entire highway. Alright, it's one of these gas cans. Actually, yeah, we are going to put one in. Just because I do not want to chance anything, especially now that we're down to 1 liter. Needed a can anyway. Hold on to that. I think what I'm going to do here is we're not going to tow the van. We're just going to take what we need, put it in the van, and drive with the van. Next trip, we will tow the, we will use the we'll use the fire truck, the D6 fire truck, to tow the, the generator carrier. Yeah, okay. Lost a little bit of brain function there. It's alright. I know what we're doing now. It's a small possibility that we'll actually make off without needing to fill up the trunk entirely, in which case I will see if I can squeeze a generator in here, because we do have another one that we could fit. I'm going to start by loading this generator into the carrier here. This is the one that I saw walking in the direction of the base here. Interesting weirdness with the melee range there. Yeah, I've seen that happen before where... Well, actually, I've not seen that happen to my characters, but I have seen an egg hatch in the fridge. Saw somebody post a screenshot of it on Reddit. That was kind of a funny thing. I thought they actually got rid of that. But if it's still happening, then definitely not. Okay, before we get started loading up, I do need to step away briefly IRL, just be a couple of minutes, and when I get back we will deploy. This truck right here, the one with the 130 trunk, is staying here, so I'm going to move it over one spot. This one will be coming with us in the next towing, or the next trip. We'll use this one to tow the one that's parked around back. And while I step away here, we'll have her take a rest on the couch. And I shall be right back, folks, just about a minute and a half or so here. Alright, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Alright, so these three are completely full. Or at least they might as well be completely full. For the sake of calculation, they are completely full. These are also, for the sake of calculation, completely full. So we have 5 freezers completely full right now. That's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's do some math really quick. Let's just assume 39 times 5. 195. Trunk can fit 208. So, yeah, that's straightforward. That's nice and straightforward. Okay. Alright, these 3 freezers are ready to get powered down. Wow, that generator got down to 3% fuel. Unbelievable. I knew it would be low, but that is lower than I expected. Okay, well, we caught it, and that's the most important part. We probably won't need the chest freezer, but since we're going to have room on the passenger seat, I'm going to take it anyway. So this one was down to 27%. That's what I expected them all to be at, but this one had a lighter load than the other one. We won't have that problem at our destination because all 3 generators for the freezers specifically have been pre-sited to only be powering those freezers and pretty much nothing else. Okay. We are pretty much good to go. We ended up only using about 180. And that's fine. We need maximum control since we're not going to have a lot of room to maneuver on the way back. the roads that I cleared are no longer cleared. It will probably be, now that I think about it, it probably will be easier to just do 2 more trips, 2 more throwaway trips. Quick thoughts on the update. I have not experienced the early game side of it yet, so I cannot say. That's going to be the biggest change so far, is the early game experience. Hell, even some of the late game experience is going to change, but since we migrated our save from previous versions, we can't experience that. So a lot of the changes are to the early and late game experience that we're only going to be able to see on a new save. So there's a lot of the new update that I can't formulate an opinion on yet. Everything I saw about the guns didn't seem like a bad thing. I didn't see any nerfs to existing guns. So I would say on the whole, probably good. If everything lines up with what we saw in the patch notes and we don't get any unexpected strange problems, yeah, 100%. Moving in a good direction. Gonna ram her. Better a front hit than a trunk hit. Ironically, it's easier to take the right side road now, because of all the ones we left in the road last time. But yeah, there will be very little of this on our new character, if and when the time comes to make a new character. I'm going to... It's not going to be, we're not going to be doing as much transport like this. We won't be doing any big agricultural projects. And if we do any small agriculture, we're not going to go very far out of our way to preserve it all. That is something I'm going to be happy to leave behind when the time comes. Because this right here, what we're doing, this grates a little bit. I don't mind moving supplies between bases, but needing to have an entire vehicle this size, yeah, that gets a little annoying. Oh, not this shit again. Let's just do this. It's there's no one big easy answer to that question. This game does not. This game doesn't hold your hand, so you have to use your own creative energy to have fun with it. And yeah, I could expand on that, but you have to give me a minute. I am focusing on getting our perishables sorted out here. See, a lot of people, understandably, don't know what to do after they survive the first couple of days and have all their food and stuff. You have to start making up your own goals at that point. We did not start the generator for this one yet. Yeah, so respawn's being turned off. That's probably going to be universally received as a good thing. It's always felt very gamey, and I'm very glad that the new design director straight up acknowledged that. He straight up acknowledged that respawns are gamey. You can see that in the latest blog post about the update. Alright, so all of our generators, we've got a total of 4, each of them powering 2 freezers, or these 3, 1, 2, and 3 are powering freezers, while this one up here is powering the main base. So we are, on the flip side, these 2 generators have not been triaged to see what else they're grabbing. This one is, yeah, this one's grabbing a fridge and a few lights from the houses. So we're going to have to gear down so that we can go find the fridge in those houses that it's powering. Can't the zombies have kids? That's a funny one. Remember what Tolkien said, evil cannot create, it can only corrupt. That zombies fall perfectly in line with that. And we're only catching 1 plain fridge, so it's probably this one. Right? No, it's not this one. Probably caution mode on. This window is closed. No, it's not this one either. Which fridge is it? Gotta be this one. Yes, this one is the only one powered right now. And we do not need this fridge powered. Off, we shut it. So this generator should now be powering at most 1 set of lights. But no, it's not even powering lights, just the freezers. Good. This one here may be powering up to 2 fridges. Nope, it's powering nothing. Excellent. Okay. Generators are sorted out. Okay. I have decided that we're going to go ahead and just do separate trips. We are still in weight gain. That's good. Let's chips and promote that. So here's something I'm going to do. Propane delivery truck is going to get repurposed. Right now it's one of my ammo vans, but I would like Jorgensen and Sons and Blinko's, or Plonky's, to take over on that. So everything in propane delivery here is going to get transitioned over to the bigger Jorgensen and Sons. If anybody's not familiar, the step van that I'm sitting in currently was spawned in on the previous build of the, or back on the early build of the game, 42.13. This is when we started this character, and all vehicles in the game had a problem with storage size at the time, so we missed out on a lot of potential. In fact, we can now fit at least 2 more shotgun in there. And we've still got room elsewhere in the vehicle. Let's, I'm thinking about, yeah, I think it's time to go ahead and open up the side of the building so we can drive in. Am I going to max out all the skills? Why would I do that? What does glassmaking get me? What does pottery get me past level 5, past level 6? What does napping get me that I can't get from other skills? Maxing out all the skills, again, that's, I don't mean to be mean or anything, but that is the kind of thing that somebody without a lot of creative energy will just figure out as, oh yeah, let's do that. You can't let the game tell you what to do, because if you do, you're going to run out of things to do. That's kind of the approach that I'm taking here. If I let the game tell me what to do, then, I mean, what really is there to do other than keep my character keep the moodles satisfied and just maybe level up skills? I mean, the premise of the game is morbid enough. This is how you died. Never been a fan of that kind of a premise, because, you know, the loading screen of the game where it says there was never much hope, this is how you died. That loading screen could play when you're born. Yeah, there was never much hope, this is how I died. You guys see me right here, IRL, this is how I died. I was playing video games and whatnot. Doesn't mean that I'm going to die anytime soon. But yeah, the game's premise is not one I encourage people to accept. Yeah. Oh shit, I should not have jumped over that. We're alright. The wizard hat was a fluke of a find. We found it in an elementary school, if I'm not mistaken. I actually can't remember 100% exactly where I found it. It was relatively recent. We did not find it at the dork shop. There is a dork shop in the game. We did not find it there. Okay, so I tried, but we're definitely not going to be able to fit all of the spare ammo in here. Let's do a carton of 12 in the passenger. And we can do 2 cartons of 762 in the glove. Just get like 0.8 out of there. Perfect. We can fit everything except for 1 carton of 12 gauge. So basically, in summary, what you guys are looking at here is most of the ammunition on the map is now split between either these 2 step vans right here, Blanky Mobile, Jorgensen and Sons, or the ammo that we're currently using most often in our active loadout is over here in the ambulance. And the ambulance does actually have the room we can put the carton of 12 gauge in there. We're going to need it. We're going to be shooting a shotgun. Plenty of it. Alright, so we sledgehammered 2 of the windows. Now we're going to sledgehammer the other 2. And then... Oh, I should have known. There's 3 more. 3 more cartons of shotgun on the ground here. So, everything I said about the ammo, we still have not been able to consolidate it 3 vehicles. That's fine. In this bag right here, we've got materials to build a wire fence gate. So now we are capable of driving in and out of the front door of Jericho Base here. Just as I intended. Used the wrong torch for that, but it's whatever. Let's put the leftover stuff over here. Probably no longer need gate bags, but we'll see. I don't know if I'll be doing a base at Reed office building again. That was fun on Annie, but it took a lot of effort. That's stage 2 fatigue there. We still have a lot of windows to bar up here. So this vehicle no longer has an explicit purpose. We'll figure one out later. For now, we can park it around back here. Yes, Nora is still going. As I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but we are still definitely, I'm still definitely interested in the new game experience that the latest build provides. So what we're going to do is we've got some targeted specific goals that we're going to finish here on Nora, and then we will start a new character. But that will probably be a few parts from now. So Nora will get the good ending, but yeah. Definitely eager to see how the early game feels with respawns completely off. If I had a bunch of welding stuff, where would I put it? I forgot about some of this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There is welding stuff over here, but it's not the stuff I had in mind. I am looking for bars for my windows. So we're not quite there yet. Lost oil hat does indeed have a dinosaur on it. We now resume some of the sledge work. Lots of it to do before we can freely park in here. And we still cannot sleep here. I will not sleep behind windows that are not yet barred. So, a couple more days before we can sleep here. I think we can cycle the batteries up here. Maybe we should actually turn it on. There we go. Right, yeah. Definitely controller users getting a lot of love this update. Very successful movement there. Now, as an overnight task after I sleep here, we're going to mosey up to the car that I filled up with gas earlier. And we're going to use that to drive back to Ruby Gas Base. And do another pickup. Does a headset help you think? No. So, Jimmy's, about sound. Sound does help you a lot. Corners can be a little bit challenging because if a Zed is around a corner nowadays, the sound will be muffled. So, but it will still come from the correct direction. When it comes to sound, the way I handle it is, well, surround sound. I can actually show you guys. Hang on, pull my OTC cam here. We've got, so you can see my main screen here where I'm playing the game. Directly above it is my center speaker, and then directly to my left is a left speaker, which is right next to the camera there, which is the ugly face cam there. But then we look behind me. Look over my shoulder here. There is surround left right there, and there is shoot, where'd the other one go? Surround left, and then sorry, surround right is right there, and then right is right there. So what you guys are looking at is 5.1 in sort of a desk format. It's a home theater setup is what it really is. But yeah, the echo location in this game, it does use 5.1 and it serves it very well. I learned the joys of 5.1 gaming in when I played Darktide, and I have not been able to go back to stereo setup. I do have some friends who play with headphones, and they swear by them. So I'm pretty sure that headphones can get a good approximation. But yeah, thanks. It is a left-handed. No, I'm very right-handed. The over the shoulder camera does mirror. It looks more. I'm actually not the biggest fan of mirroring cameras, but in this case, it actually kind of makes it look like I'm looking in the direction of the game that I'm playing, so it makes sense. Yeah. See, there's too much information that I need to have available to me on the right side of the screen there. Like if I put my ugly face on the right side of the screen, then it would be harder to see the it'd be harder to see the date, time, and noodles and everything. By the way, you guys see what I see. This is a straight up desktop stream. You don't. I'm not using OBS to put my ugly face on the screen. It's just a camera window, borderless camera window. I've got a weird hang up on that. I can't stand it when streamers put their face on the screen and forget what their face is in front of. So I just stay ahead of that by making myself so that I can see my own face on screen. Not just narcissism, I swear. Alright, we've got this car gassed and hot-wired with a charged battery. And we have time. We're going to go ahead and take it back to Ruby Gas. I may stop for water on the way back. I think when it comes to the animals, I'm going to go ahead and leave the two chicks that I've got that have hatched. I'm just going to leave them there because I don't have an animal trailer. So I can't like make a wire cage or something and just carry animals. Wire cages are a thing, but they're only used for trapping. I can't use it as an animal carrier. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave them there. It's not worth it to do an extra trip just for a chick. We've got plenty of other unhatched eggs. We'll take the eggs with us along with the calf. We'll hand carry the calf. Because yes, I can drive a vehicle with a calf on my lap. That's the game we're playing right now. So what I'm actually going to do, now that I think about it, I'm going to leave this car, I'm going to leave this car at the crossroads, or sorry, at the military, coming up here, the camps. I'm gonna leave this car at the camps because there are some good vehicles here at the camps, and I would prefer to have those good vehicles either back at Ruby Gas or forward at our new locations. So I'm gonna leave the car here. We'll stop at the burger stand for water. Gun case is a valuable memento. That's where we found one of the M16s. So the vehicles here, we have a couple to choose from. The metalworking truck here is got a really good trunk on it, but it's not fully fixed. I don't know if any of these were. Yeah, none of them are actually fully fixed. And what that means is because these trucks are not fully repaired, we cannot use them to put 4 generators in the back. You need at least 160, and this one's got 150 something. So we can fit 3 generators and then a lot of room, a disappointingly large amount of room. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Do we have gas in this one? We don't, and we do have some gas, but no battery. I can't remember if any of these had a battery. No, none of these had a battery. Okay, I might have to take that car back after all. I could have swore. Freaked me out there for a second. I could have swore that at least one of these had a battery. That's all right. Wait a minute. I remember there being a battery I threw on the floor over here. What kind is this? Standard, empty. Okay, never mind. So what that means is I should slap something on the charger before coming back here. We should have just enough time to get back to, yeah, we can get back to Ruby Gas. See, it's not just that I want one of those vehicles for its trunk, or rather for the generators. There's also just stuff out there. Okay, now that's interesting. This truck right here, I parked it in the correct spot, and then it did this again. What do we call this? A trunk stand? Yeah, we're gonna have to call this a trunk stand. We can free it easily enough just by trying to move, I think. No, we can't. We literally can't move it now. That's okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Well, If we're never moving this thing again, then I can afford to peel the battery out of it. So we do have a heavy-duty battery in the area after all. We just had a bunch of errors in the console too, and I don't know why. So definitely this update is not without a few errors. Hey Command, how's it going? We have successfully updated Nora's save to 15.2. So far, the only weird problem is we've got a couple vehicles doing what I'm going to have to call a trunk stand. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. And it's not just vehicles that we haven't touched since the update. That truck, we actually moved it ourselves. We left the area, we came back, and it's doing a trunk stand. So I don't know what's going on there. But now, I do have a battery. Do I have any sheets up here? No. We'll see about sheets later. There's probably some sheets in the area. Yeah, I predict we'll find some here. And, okay, now this van was not in the ground before. So again, that could just be a figment of map conversion. But I'm getting sussed by it. It is bedtime, so we'll go ahead and sleep at Burger Stand tonight. You can't park your car there. Before we go to sleep, let's have a bite to eat. We did not leave a battery charger here, so we cannot charge the battery we picked up. That's fine. Oh wait, we don't need to. The battery we picked up is good. Yeah. So I said this a couple times already, but it does bear repeating so everybody knows. I am actually quite eager to experience what the early game feels like on a new build with respawns off and all the other changes that they've made to the early game experience. So we're going to continue with Nora here until we've accomplished some of the goals that I've set forth for her. Notably, we want to see what Valley Station has to offer. That was the wrong one. There we go. So that is heavy duty empty and it's got nothing in it. There's a heavy duty that's got nothing in it but is good condition. That depends on your build. Indoor close range, I do... Okay, so there's actually something to consider there. I'm going to give you a link. I'm going to give you a link to the wiki for the game. And what that wiki page is the weapons page. It gives you a list of all the weapons in the game. And what you should be looking at is the minimum attack range for those weapons. And that's going to help you decide what you should have if you're going to go indoors and fight close range. So just go to the weapon page, and then you can look at whatever. So you want to pick long blunt, short blunt, whatever your skills are built for. You should use that. And then, for indoor combat, use whatever has the lowest minimum range right here in this column. You can actually sort it for that. Now, it looks like, actually, if I'm not mistaken, short blunt all has the same minimum range. Long blunt, there are a few. Now, that's really funny. There's one, the Keytar has a shorter range than short blunt. But a lot of these other ones have the same minimum range as short blunt. Some of them have a longer minimum range. So, yeah, just take a look through that. It's a very useful web page. I should probably have it bookmarked myself. I have a vehicle page bookmarked. So this metalworking truck, we wanted to take it back with us because it had some pretty spiffy parts in it. Yeah. Nothing perfect, but pretty decent. And we've got enough room for a couple of generators. So we're going to back up a little bit and pick up a few of the red generators we left on the road. I will leave this one here to the left because that is, that's part of that burger shack for now. As I said before, we'll only be able to fit 3, and that's okay. I've been known to be greedy, but I'm not that greedy. We did leave one up by Jackie, and that no longer needs to be there. So we can go pick that one up. Another factor to consider if you're going to be fighting indoors is, are you going to put a bag in your hand? Because if you do end up putting a bag in your hand, then long blunt is not going to serve you as well as short blunt. I always prefer short blunt personally, as a starter weapon type. Short blunt gets me through the early game until I start getting out swords. Because swords, nothing beats swords and machetes for long-term combat. Yep, clear your corners, rookie. That's what Lieutenant Gordon says. And, oh no. This actually makes me sad. Jackie escaped. I have no idea where she would have gone. She shouldn't have been able to escape. Huh. Well, that means zombie containment is not possible anymore. Because off-map movement should not have... She should not have been able to go through these, yeah, she should have no way to get out of there. Well... I'm not gonna lie, I'm about 2% more sad than I was earlier this morning. That's okay. It sucks, but there's only so much we can do about it. Of course, that does mean she might be in the forest somewhere here. She more likely grouped up with nearby zombies, because that's usually what their off-map migration is supposed to do. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Corners are notorious in this game, most certainly. We never did find the rest of the materials to rebuild these gate bags, and that's okay. We'll just collapse them for now. The number of gates we'll need to build beyond this point are limited. So this vehicle, once we leave it at Ruby Gas, it's a lower priority vehicle. It does not need to be brought forward anytime soon, if ever. But if we need more generators and or decorative stuff, whatever else we put in here, if we need any more of that stuff, we know where to find it in a convenient package. I mean, hell, if we need more vehicle parts, heavy-duty parts, this is now a donor platform for that. But yeah, you guys, if you see the zombies that I'm driving past, every single one of them is a respawn. So having respawns turned off is that is something I'm very looking forward to. Free up a little bit of space in the main backpack. Trunk back here is mostly full. Put away the canned food. We are going to have more canned food than we'll ever know what to do with at our destination. Jericho is going to be loaded, so we can leave this stuff here. Also, these guns, I just didn't want to leave them at the halfway points, but we don't need them here. Oh, they added the correct color of handle for the 1911. It's subtle, but it's always supposed to have a brown handle. Glad that they added that. That accidentally became a perfect fit. We are going to have to do another trip, so it's okay that I can't fit the coffee yet. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff here. There's no way I'm going to be able to take all of it. And that's okay. This trip, I want to bring the... It's actually going to be a perfect fit? Okay. Cool. Now, one of these two vehicles will be able to put stuff on the driver's seat. Even though we're not going to tow it all the way, we're going to tow it up to the campsite at least. Yeah, we'll tow it up to the campsite. Alright, so we got a little bit of room left in the main backpack. And then we pick up the calf, and then we are out of here, out of this area for a long time. I'm going to start by picking up the unhatched eggs. Got 12 of them here. And there's only 2 chicks that have hatched. This full trough of grass and water will be enough to feed them for more than the rest of their lives. Ooh, I forgot about the milk in that dispenser bottle. That's okay, we can still handle this. What we need to do is get another military backpack out. I think we have one in the glove of one of these two. Yes. And this should be able to carry the milk. The large amount of milk in there. And then we pick up the calf. We are now committed to this course of action, because there is nowhere safe to drop it. Speaking of committed, hang on. I put it here. My main backpack actually isn't full yet. Let's fix that really quick. I'm mostly targeting things that'll give us lots of happies. Salt, we probably have more than enough at our destination. These things right here. Happy in the form of a chocolate bar. I have completely lost track over which of these vegetable oils are mine. Okay, we are now completely full. Could not carry more if we wanted. Right? Not gonna lie, guys. I get a very strange amount of satisfaction from carrying a lot more than I'm supposed to be able to carry. We're actually going to not have as very much cookware at our destination. Dumbass, get back here. You are coming with me. Okay. We are currently at 125 encumbrance. We're not supposed to be able to carry more than 50. Just zomboid things. Now, there's zero chance I'll be able to do this tow job trailing off, because that statement may be incorrect. I think we can actually sneak through those zombies. I mean, if we bump into Annie, what's the problem? It's a truck and a bull driver. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Because if we pull this off, then this is the last commute we got to do. And we will be set to start more interesting things at our destination. So remember, every time I drive past a respawn, I'm reminded that if we started a new save, there would be no respawns. But that's okay. I'm not going to get too mad about it. I've dealt with it. I've dealt with it for so long already that the sunk cost value is definitely in there. Still in rapid weight gain. Don't have to be picky about what we eat. Just eat something as soon as our hands are free. Okay, so it's not just D6s. We've gone from doing a trunk stand to doing a hood stand. Car planking, we'll call it that. So this may result in taking a few hits. And I'm kind of okay with that. Still would prefer not to. It's a mashed in thaco right there. And it doesn't look like it's been loaded in trash. That's interesting. Slightly distracting. Not bad. Luring them all to the right side of the road did still help us. We have so far only taken one hood collision on the tow, on the, whatchamacallit. All right, commute success. don't have a specific place to put the cow yet. We're just going to start with back here for now. Because at least this is something that can be referred to as an enclosure. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? 7 of the eggs hatched while we were driving. We now have 7 chicks in our bag. Okay. Well, more than just the cow going back here then. Yeah, we'll just have to let them out. And there's 5 more fertilized eggs that we'll just go ahead and drop here. Okay, we'll get this area cleaned up at some point. For now, I'll just need to keep in mind that I should not be driving in here. I do not think animals are capable of going upstairs, but I don't know for sure. I believe I hear somebody groaning outside. We'll go greet them in a minute. We are now combat effective once more. About to do a perimeter check, wipe out whoever's behind us there. Stink zone. Scarf over face. Yeah, look at that. She was trying to walk inside, but she can't because she has no idea how to get to me. Sucks to you. We'll unload that later. Okay, they do go upstairs. That shouldn't be happening. Is it actually going to come up here? No, it's going to stop. Okay. Fascinating. If you take animals to the second floor, they get stressed because they don't like being above ground level. Okay, we're going to make a enclosure back here. I should have some spare planks nearby. I can make a wooden fence. Can't remember if I have... Oh no, I do have some loose nails here. Right over here on the floor. Now I need to make sure that this does not block movement if I try to go upstairs here. It does not. Okay. Sometimes placing things behind stairs messes them up. We need 2 more planks and then some hinges, and we'll make a gate there. We are soaked with sweat right now because, of course, we are. Getting rather tiresome. That's what we carry around a bath towel for. No, I'd prefer not to be forced to use it. We should have some, there they are, gas cans. We'll need to start filling these up with water. Is there? I don't think we had any. No, there's no deconstructed doors in here. Let's deconstruct a couple doors. Get a hinge and knob. Four planks for that. Okay. You going in? Going in. So this one is the only one that's not in there. Rest of these fertilized eggs. Side here. Now they just need food. Perhaps another dose of water. We brought with us a scythe. I believe it's going to be the speed of one of the vehicles. Scythe right there. We're almost to the point of being able to park indoors, but we'll need to clear a few more obstructions before that'll happen. That'll be enough grass for the immediate term. dropped milk cartons over here. These are for the calf. The calf must be hand-fed because the calf is not weaned yet. Could put a bed in this room, because this room is technically walled off very tightly. Perhaps as an overnight task I'll do that. Right now it's too close to my bedtime. I do generally prefer to sleep. If there's, you know, if I'm in a place that I care about, I don't want the windows broken, would prefer to sleep where the zombies are not tempted to break in and get to me. So going all the way down here removes some temptation from them. We are hungry, and there's nothing to eat here. That's okay. We'll head back and make something nice after we get our first sleep here. Also going to take this bed, I think. Maybe I'll steal a neighbor's bed. Oh, yeah. Do you have any books to read? Whenever you have a fracture, books can help with that. I don't know if I cleared this house. I killed that Zed, but I didn't room by room this place. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Even more milk powder. That's neat. Jesus Kuntz. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That is a valid name to have, I suppose. Albeit a strange one. Alright, so this is a 4-post bed. But by the power of military backpacks, we can take it. One in our main backpack, one in each of our handbags. And then we should have just barely enough room for the last piece to go straight into our inventory if we drop a couple of things first. Come back for some cosmetic furniture later. Speaking of first aid, if you have any Comfrey, Comfrey Poultice will increase the speed of recovery. You need Comfrey and you need the recipe. And every time you apply it, you'll get some first aid skill. In the spirit of temporary government solutions here. As with the kitchen, this will not be permanent. bringing the animals here. We are no longer capable of shooting in the area. And we'll have to keep that in mind. And it will be a little while before I can actually drive through the base, but we're moving in that direction. Until then, let's get something nice to eat here. We are no longer in rapid weight gain. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, hey, KTO, how's it going? We managed to migrate without any significant problems. We've got a few vehicles doing handstands, but other than that, we're good. Oh, the cabbage is now rotten, is it? Okay. Well, get the rest of it in there before it becomes a problem. Toss some, butter, margarine, oil, and oil. And that should be more than enough for now. Yeah, got the walking cars. We got some cars doing a trunk stand, some cars doing a hood stand. They're just planking all over the place here. Let me just eat the rest of that. I'll get the calories into us. But the majority of what we put into that stir fry was fats, while the previous way of gaining weight was carbs. So that's okay, but nobody's been able to see the whole story until now. So now that I've got the animals in a pen, we can redo the zone back here. No new hatchlings yet, so we've got 8 chicks and the calf. Let's clean up the crap on the floor, or at least get started on it. I fear we may have a blizzard on our hands. I could hear the wind picking up. Well, we'll see what happens there. No problem with one row of shelves back here. But there's way too many shelves for one row to store them all. And I don't like these shelves too much. They're rough, they're coarse, they're irritating, and they get everywhere. No, that wasn't the correct one. We putting shelves into shelves today. Oh no, somebody died. Almost all of them. The smoker's perk? You think that's good, huh? That's an interesting call. You know, the Indie Stone cares so little about smokers that it took them almost an entire year to fix growing tobacco. I think it is fixed now. I actually think they did finally fix it. Almost made it to the 1-year anniversary of my bug report. Okay, everything on the floor inside the pen is cleaned up now. We'll do something with the milk at some point here. For now, on the floor next to the pen. We'll find a shelf for the cartons of milk. Yeah, there's better ways to deal with stress than being a smoker. It is downright silly. Kind of like in real life. You shouldn't smoke to deal with stress. That's how you get addicted. Okay, almost everything left on the floor here is either large form or hand stuff. Here's where the large form goes. Probably put coffee next to it for now. Soda we'll put over here. Somehow the ramen noodles are not rotten yet. Somehow, even though they've got a freshness stat. They shouldn't have a freshness stat. Still lots of sledge work to do. We'll be chipping away at it. I'm going to go ahead and pull off my heavy weapons here. We'll still have the machete on us for self-defense. But a lot of what we're carrying right now is just weighing us down. Canned food over here. Soda. It is currently January 20th. I don't know all the weird changes they've made to planting seasons. I think there are some crops you can plant as early as, Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be using that, KTO, if that's the case. I am so spoiled by guns never jamming that, if one of the new guns they added starts jamming, I'm just gonna not use it. Sounds to me like a 45 auto, or 45 ACP, is far better spent on the 1911, which is a damn shame. The reason I started thinking about growing food right now is because we're gonna stick all of these rotten things that we found. We're gonna go ahead and shove them into a compost bin because there's no reason not to. We have enough to fill up an entire compost bin. But what we'll use that compost on, not sure. Gun jamming is back on the menu, huh? How many, I can't wait to see all the mechanics that contribute to that. If it's condition, what is the thresholds? I wonder. I remember that being a extremely annoying thing at one point. I think that hasn't been a problem since B41. So we have an entire backpack full of things we can stick into a compost bin. So let's take some of these planks and actually put one together. Leave my backpack up here. That had the nails, yes. This is one big grocery store. Never fail to find myself at all at how much more there is here than your standard Gigamart. Makes me wonder if this place is going to get nerfed. I hope it doesn't. It's a lovely place. Possibly one of the best base locations in Louisville. Yeah. Hopefully it's not a scaling crisis. I don't remember how that works. I remember there's something that's supposed to scale. If that is the case, then having Doom fleets ahead of time might actually not be the best thing. But we'll have to see how that plays out. Once we get the rest of these emptied, we can start dismantling these, and then we'll be able to bring the vehicles inside. Have our own indoor parking lot. Not the most compelling content at the moment, I know. We will get to some more interesting stuff once we've got Jericho here sorted. Just logging out on my other computer there. There we go. All that's done. And now, let's do a couple of sledgings before we dismantle. Yes, Nora definitely survived. No issues that I've seen so far. Probably nothing that anybody else isn't seeing with the, we have a couple of cars doing, hood stands. Alright, up comes another composter. This might be the last one we need. At least until we start getting poo. We should balance these a little bit. Yeah, let's put some of this over. Oh, look at that. Did you guys see that? The cow just became a big cow. She is a juvenile weaned. And what that means is I no longer have to hand feed her milk. So she's still a long way from actually producing milk. But I don't have to hand feed her anymore. She is a good cow. I will pet the cow. Yep. No, I definitely had the cars doing hood stands. Some of them are cars we actually moved ourselves. Yep. We are full on ready for Jericho now. We've got all of our perishables moved up and all of our ammo moved up. So the new patch added one new type of ammo to the game, and we haven't found any of that yet, but it is just I don't think it's going to be a serious ammo caliber that we're going to expend like tons of. It's 30-30 is what it is. I have never shot it in real life. I've shot 30-06, but that I think is going to be significantly different. At least I want to say it will be. And that was a long time ago when I did that. That was back in the back when I was in the Boy Scouts. All of those have been picked up. So last furniture that we can pick up on this side are the office chairs. Does it? That is good. I'm assuming that you can put an 8x scope on it. That is my general assumption. Even if it wasn't just in 8x, I would accept something close. No better way to spend this time than when it's snowy outside, and I'd prefer not to be engaging Zeds in the snow. Definitely want to use some of these conveyor belts as tables. We can use them as tables. So we could have a bedroom / crafting corner over here. But under no circumstances would I ever want these railings again. These railings are gone. Anything that my character can accidentally flip over is, that's a negative. Go ahead and fire up something to eat here. We are still not back in rapid weight gain. That's kind of annoying. Let's make some more rice. That was pretty good. But we were just about to consume our lima bean and lentil smoothies. Yeah, it tastes like vomit, but it keeps me regular in the morning. Oh dear. I'm curious what would compel a zombie to be attacking a door over there to the right now. Perhaps I'll put this rice... Well, this rice is only going to take 20 minutes to cook, so never mind. If I run all the way out there, that's going to take more than 20 minutes to kill whatever's out there. Besides, sounds like they already stopped. Oh, really small chance of finding a NASCAR and a wreck event. Hell yeah. Maybe we're not cooked after all. Didn't quite get us back in a rapid weight game, that's okay. Alright, let's head outside and see who's tapping out there. Mask on. See, they don't slap doors unless they're activated. He broke into the window to use the John, and of course, like most bathrooms in this game, there was none. Some more cookware. Believe it or not, this grocery store is actually light on cookware. There is not as many cookware items as one might suspect in a place of this magnitude. Now that the cow has grown up to a weaned juvenile, it is now big enough to damage fences if it feels like attacking them. So we cannot allow that to happen. Same policy as before. No shooty gun, kill any zombie that come near. Pretty easy. Stuff I was going to do anyway. As far as sledge work goes, I'm not feeling particularly obligated to clear anything else out. I kind of want to put my bed over here. But before I can do that, I need to get the rest of these windows barred up. I've been putting that off way too long. But I don't think I have very much in the way of bars yet. If I get my forge up and running, that's no longer a problem. Oh no, here we are. 12 steel bars in here. And 3 steel rods. That should be enough for most of the windows. Let's grab a couple torches and some rods. So we still need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. We still need 18 bars of some kind. There should be some picnic tables not too far away. We're going to go ahead and grab those now. Hey there. We did pretty good. There is no, as far as I can see, no major problems after the update. Took us a little while at the beginning of the stream today, but we made it. We 42.15.2 now. Did I overestimate how many picnic tables were back here? There's one right here at least. Still rather astounded at how few spawns were up back here initially. It's sussing me out slightly. That's enough for 2 windows right there. If there ever was a picnic table back here, I ain't getting to it through all that. I see one up ahead. Check around behind these trees. Alright, let's see what we get. Not bad. There's another 2 windows. Somebody got 3 dogs back here. Interesting. Alright, nothing is showing. There's one. I'm unironically baffled that we did not see a single spawn in this neighborhood so far. It's like they're all waiting around a corner somewhere. Which corner is it going to be, guys? Sus. Very sus. This is Louisville, by the way. This is Louisville. Just because we're not in the urban part. Single one back here anywhere. Okay. I clocked one more picnic table up there. I have a few spares. Not even any in the park area there. Very, very, very sus. That should be way more than enough. Get out of here. Finally, we found a zombie. I'm at stage 1, 2. I can handle a single Zed. Don't you have any neighbors here, Karen? Guess not. You've seen invisible fire. Now get ready for invisible Zeds. Boy, I wish I could say that that's not going to happen. This is from the looted and trash story here. I was playing 7 Days to Die this week in my off hours, and the tendency to hit mailboxes is I'm feeling it. Kind of wish that we had in this game mailboxes that would go into the open state after they've been emptied. That'd be cool. Make sure I didn't accidentally use anything from these gate bags. I did not. Okay. And that is all of my windows barricaded. At some point in the distant future, I'll probably want to barricade the insides too. But that's not an essential thing. That's honestly just for show. Because if they break through one of them, I've already made a massive mistake and it's no longer a... Objectively speaking, they should never get through the outer barricades. And if they do, massive skill issue. We can now stop sleeping in the barn. I think I will put the bedroom in the same place as before. Only this time I will have a... I'll use the, conveyor belts as my nightstands. Yeah. How many zombie kills? We're up to 20,936, so just shy of 21k. Not counting any of the ones that we killed with remote explosives, which are not currently counted. Kills are just a number, really. If I was here to kill zombies, I'd probably be... Well, I mean, I'd go to play Dark Tide if I really just wanted to kill a bunch of zombies and not really do anything else. This game is about a lot more than killing zombies to me. Zombies are a environmental obstacle. A rather unforgiving and dangerous one. But an obstacle nonetheless. Yes, actually they do. That the Spiffo Battle Axe kills. Unfortunately, the Spiffo Battle Axe is gone. We'll never be able to use that again. But the kills we did get with it do count. And it's not like we can't get kills with it anymore. It's just you've got to be going really fast with a vehicle now to kill a zombie. Vehicle zombie kills have been very severely nerfed. Non-furniture that I don't expect to be using can go on the floor down here. We'll build a couple of crates for these. Right, those cannot be disassembled either, so we'll mess with those later. Oh, we forgot to put the jacket back on. All this crap on the floor can now go into this crate. Nice. 69 out of 78. Very nice. So we are now perfectly capable of driving through. It just takes a bit of navigation. And I would prefer not to park on top of anything yet. So we still got a little bit of floor cleanup to do. But I do suppose that tomorrow we'll be a lot closer to actually having a free reign of the joint. And once the floors are clean, I suspect it'll become a lot easier to decide where I want to put the furnace and forge. Which we should have partially. We should have partially the amount of stuff we need for that. We may need to get the furnace built first, and then get some more iron smelted for the forge. Because we need to get a blacksmith for the forge, or a blacksmith anvil, rather. Might not look like it, but this whole side is drivable now. This time when we sleep, the jacket goes back on, along with the hoodie. No getting cold for me. Wait, what? The hell? Why did I lose power? Are you fucking kidding me? How did that run out of gas? Okay. That's not good. What did I lose? Still frozen. Okay, I haven't lost anything yet. Big yet. I somehow did not... Okay. Not questioning it. Where's my gas cans? I unironically have no idea how that could have possibly... Did something change with gas consumption? It's only been a few days. I don't know. We'll check the other shortly, because if this one ran out, then the others can't be far behind. No, that can't be possible. This thing was... I don't know what's going on there. Okay, it's only powering... It's powering 2 popsicle freezers and 1 light. 182 liters per hour. And the stuff that was frozen never got unfrozen, so it's good still. Whack. Truly whack. Let's check all the other generators, see what's going on here. Negligible consumption over here. Maybe I just never put enough fuel into that generator. It could just be that one generator. I can't remember if I did fill it all the way up. I might not have. Yeah, there's a possibility I never actually... Okay. Verifying, of course. That seems a little lower than it should be, but otherwise it's not that bad. Okay. Still in rapid wake in. That's good. I'm going to take off the warm gear and just leave it on the bed here, since that's most likely when I'll need it next. I got lazy last time and I just used these back wall shelves to store furniture. Not this time. I actually can't stand it when something on a back-facing wall like this is blocking my visibility. We're gonna delete all these once they're empty. And what needs to be replaced with crates will be replaced with crates. No. Somebody died. Okay, that's all blockers technically removed from the floor. We can drive and move anywhere now. All these fridges do not count because they're not actually deployed. That being said, I would like to store these two to a crate, if at all possible. For that, we're going to need metal crates. And if I was going to put down metal crates, I would put them in this corner back here, probably. Oh, are those a thing? They better not be. That game is terrifying enough as is. Screamer zombies, please no. Please no, please. Torch, steel sheets, scrap metal. Rods, of course. Cursed things. Must have used up all the rods that I had. Alright, fine. Still in rapid weight gain, but now we're getting closer to the mark. So we're just going to eat something lighter here. We whip together a salad or something here. I suppose if I had to choose between Screamer Zeds or Sprinters, yeah, alright, fine, I'll choose Screamer Zeds. Actually, wouldn't mind, I wouldn't dislike it too much, depending on what kind of Zeds they brought with them, because you see, in 7 Days to Die, Screamer zombies bring, enemies that have an elevated chance of dropping a loot bag. So you are somewhat compensated for your effort. How many more of these do we have? We have 3. That's a metric lot. We're just going to have to build some regular wooden crates. Except no hammer. Oops. Hey. Should have my hammer out if I'm moving furniture. Looks like there's 5 more. There's 1 stuck under the floor here. There's 2 stuck under the floor, so there's a total of 7, I think. Ay. Painful. At least we can use all the planks on the floor as opposed to going out and cutting more trees. Wish there was a better way of going about this. But these things are so big that there's only a couple of garbage bins in the entire game that could fit them. And it's not really worth it disassembling them. The propane that you have to spend doesn't get you much in return. Sure, I could just leave them on the floor, but I might actually. The ones that are stuck under the floor there, I'm probably just going to leave those there. It's fine. If I can't see them, out of sight, out of mind, right? That's the whole purpose of what we're doing here. To get the things looking clean. No, it's not. I mean, but where am I going to stick them? I just mentioned there's no garbage can in the game is big enough to fit them, unless I go steal one from Spiffos, which that's a bit of a ground war that's going out of my way. I'm just going to put these up for now. That'll get that out of the way. We do have a destination for the soda machine, of course, on top of the soda storage. Lots of random stuff in some of these bags. Some of it does not have a home just yet. That is a lot of heavy form food right there. More than I thought. I actually thought that something compelled me to think this place was weaker on heavy form. But not even close. We are loaded with it. No, don't eat the pepper, please. Goodness gracious, woman. My double-clicking, my mouse has a tendency to double-click when it shouldn't. Forgot that I need to resume blocking numbers on blocking unknown numbers on my phone. Hate it when my phone rings for no reason. Almost there. We are almost there. Feels like I'm mowing the lawn. I always start at the edges and work my way in. We're about to fill up on small form here. It was always inevitable. Lots of household on this side. Now that's a patch note I look forward to seeing. Mac and cheese no longer goes rotten. Don't have it yet, folks. Someday. No, it just it just says mac and cheese rotten. Everything that all mac and cheese that has spawned in for us, even on the even okay, so none of the mac and cheese we're looking at has spawned in on 42.15. Everything has spawned in as of 42.14 or below. Sorry, no, I don't speak Zulu. Didn't know there were that many folks on YouTube who did. I'm still coming across rotten food here and there, but we should have the vast majority of it cleaned up. There's going to be some up on this wall. So we are out of room in the small form food bin here. I will have to start separating the... Let's just start separating things, easy things like chips and cereal. And chocolate bars, margarine, butter. Perfect. What? Where'd you put it? No, where the fuck did you put it? Oh, haha. Okay. On top of the corner bin, please. Right there. Much better. Yes, this is my Louisville base. So, we closed up shop in Riverside a long time ago. What we did is we had things split for a little while between Riverside and other places like Rosewood. But at one point, we consolidated everything in Rosewood and then moved it from our base in Rosewood to our staging ground in West Point. From there, we had the vast majority of things consolidated here at the Ruby gas station here off of 31 West till we cut our way through the checkpoint. After cutting through our checkpoint, we brought everything up here to Jericho. Jericho is our final base for the Louisville area. I will not be building any other bases in Louisville beyond this one, especially because of the update situation. Our meta goals here on Nora is to we're actually on a finite schedule here. After we explore, I've actually been thinking possibly after we get to Louisville Airport. Nora has a helicopter license. She's going to find a helicopter there and take that out of here. Off into the sunset. That's how we're going to play it. Because, well, one of the reasons for that is I do want to see what the new early game has to offer after all the changes that got put in with the latest patch. Rather perfect timing. It is now bedtime. Oh, but one thing I did not mention, the crops were done. We are completely done with crops, so that was not a non-factor. The animals are still set for life. They did not even eat through a third of the food that we left them at after deploying for the southwest side of the map activities. So yeah, the the animals back at Riverside are set for life. Oh, this is the last food items to pick up. Excellent. So since we separated the fattening small form from the rest of the small form, I think we're going to be able to fit it all in that corner. Glorious. We have an entire parking lot accessible to us now. As I feared, we do have more than we can fit in 65 encumbrance here. So I'm going to separate the pasta, rice, and macaroni into this other one here that I'm putting some coffee in. That's fine. You can separate these beans and lentils and peas and whatnot from the other large form. Only 2 sacks of flour in this entire place. Rather interesting. It's beautiful. So something that I did last time is I just put the ammo vans in the garage area there with the green floor. Just gonna do that again. Because the ammo vans are completely full and the contents of them are not going to change anytime soon. So it makes sense to just put them somewhere out of the way but still accessible. And yeah, I'll be driving past them plenty of times in there, so. Okay, that one zombie right there. We need to move this guy. He is in my driving path. Wood to meat. Those trunks are mostly full. Actually, that one is due for some shifting. We still have some ammo that's unaccounted for here. So these two ammo vans are completely full. Loose boxes should be accounted for in some way here. I also need to be able to go around that. Back up a little bit. That's more like it. These are all shotgun. All right. Large industrial ovens. Question as to whether I want to put those down. Maybe I'll put one down. Yeah, we'll put one down. The other, no. These rounded displays are, yes, we're actually going to use both of those. That'll help us sort our small form food. The rest of these are cooler shelves. And we actually broke a lot of these when trying to pick them up. So we might not even have a fully intact one left. Or rather, we have one full intact one here. And then these two are not intact. So those two we're actually going to throw out. It's electrical is the skill required. And apparently level 6 is not high enough to pick those up without breaking them. I don't understand the appeal. But these two are incomplete sets. They can go in there. Just FYI on the fridges that I would rather get rid of. An organized person can fit 39 into a dumpster. A fridge weighs 40. So close, but we're not there. Of course, now we're cooking again. Not sure exactly where I want these planks, but I'll go ahead and leave them in these backpacks. There will be plenty of uses for planks in the future. Rain barrels aren't even established yet, so... We did have some snow, but the snow we had was not going to be sufficient to fill any rain barrels with anything worth writing home about. It's beautiful. I don't even know if I'll use it. It just feels right to have one. Okay. Still in weight gain? Not rapid, though. I think that's okay. As long as we maintain weight at this point, we will stop just before we get fat. And that's a good thing. Let's just toss a few calories in here. Let's do some oil. 8 bags can go in the corner freezer here. Alrighty then. Yep, it's looking pretty good, all things considered. Weather's looking great too. So what's going on with this generator? How's its consumption rate? Okay, the consumption rate's fine. I just must not have put a lot of fuel into it from the start. So that's okay. We will need to secure the gas station down the road. That'll be one of the first things we do here. Sniping's a good job, mate. Challenging work, out of doors. Guarantee you'll not go hungry. As long as there's 2 people left on Earth, somebody's gonna want somebody dead. These garbage bags are stuff that I still have to sort. I need a break from all this, so we'll take care of sorting those garbage bags later. Guns also, we'll just establish a nice place to put them, and then we'll get back to it. Yep, that's exactly what it is. And we're still going to oil this one up because I would like to continue gaining weight until we're close to the 85 kilo mark. Chunk. Looks good to me. Alright, we're shipping out. We're going to see if we can't acquire access to the gas station. We will be taking the combat ambulance. Done with the sledging for now in this area. So we'll take the sledgehammer with us. Yeah. I think we can afford the space. We do need to extract some of this ammo. Yeah. Don't need to be carrying those around. That should be good on ammo for a bit. And I am going to go ahead and take the gun bag. So, because we got great weather. I can afford to do some long-range shooting. Now we need to, you know what, B42 map might help us with this. We need to know how far away we should be from what the hell? That's how far a shotgun can go? There's no way. There's no way. I've never seen it attract zombies from that far away. Yeah, that's pointless because that goes beyond whatever cells are loaded in. So basically all that confirms is we should be outside of the cell. So the animals are right there-ish, so we want to go further down the road this way until the animals are completely out of the cell before we shoot. So perhaps past this light pole here. Sure, maybe. I mean, I don't know. See, the point is, if they are if the sound travels farther than the game can render, then it's kind of a moot point. So this lamppost right here is our limit for long guns. What's going on, losers? Why is nobody grouped up? That's interesting. Nobody's grouped up, and they're not making any effort to group up. That's fascinating. I don't know what to make of that. These guys just being completely motionless. Actually kind of spooky. I don't usually see them that motionless. This is my first time spawning in a large number of zombies on the newest patch, right? So these zombies did not exist prior to 42.15. Okay, that one right there. Okay, they're grouping up. They're grouping up, so group up behavior does still occur. I'm guessing there's just no group leader assigned. Okay. Let's get out. Get out a rifle. Do a little shooting. And we're going to need a new sword. Beetles. Alright, we're geared up. Let's see if these spooky bastards want to start moving after I shoot them. Wait, what? Reload. What's going on? Oh, wrong caliber. Fuck. Okay. Mistakes were made. Looks like we, yeah. Alright. 9mm coming out. Miscounted. Ten rounds. You going? Seven. One, two, three, get off my ambulance. Alright. Tentative gas station access acquired. So yeah, that's a bunch of 556. So we don't actually have any anything to shoot the 788 with. Yeah, I see ya. I really like coming out of that house. Feels very sus how few spawns are in this area. Probably just got lucky. Checking for keys. Got a fossil shard here. Yeah, his name is Young Ship. I wonder where Old Ship went. I guess that one must have sailed. Ah! Starting to feel like we might not have nailed the keys to the fossil here. What's that guy's name? Reed Blank. Alright, no keys to the fossil oil. We'll just sledge our way in. Last one I'll check here. Nope. Box of sparklers already. Give me some more of those. Thank you. Oh, there's two. It's two more aerosol can bombs. Hey, fancy fossil oil. Nice. We had somebody who was saying that the witch's hat was second only to the fossil hat. Well, eat your head out, fam. We got them all now. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. don't even need to put these anywhere specific. I just prefer not to have them catch the generator we're going to leave out there for the pumps. Very interesting how the Zeds down here just don't move at all, ever. Something has definitely changed about their grouping up mechanic. At least it feels like it has. But this one's going now. So maybe there's just a delay or something? I don't know. See, it's very rare to see zombies just spread out like this and stay like that. Like, the moment they spawn in, they're going to start moving towards each other in previous builds. Very interesting. I don't know what to make of any of that. But this place is more or less prepped to receive a generator. I would prefer to get some boards on the windows before we fire up any generators, which shouldn't be too hard to do. don't need this inner door closed. Every base of mine shall have a fire extinguisher by one of the main entrances. Supposed to have the spare pillow somewhere. Oh, we put it in the Corvette, right? I can't pet her on ground level. Fascinating. One of the chicks has hatched. So there's still a couple more of those fertilized eggs. Making great progress. Up to about 7 hours today. I think I'm gonna call it tomorrow morning after I get the gas station a generator established at the gas station. So I think, yeah. Right now we yeah, that's what we'll do next. So we need to get our sleep in for tonight. And we need to upgrade all these red generators to yellows, so that'll be our overnight activity here. Normally I go a little longer than 7, you know, my average stream length is usually between 8 to 12 hours, but it's been a crazy week this week. My sleep schedule is a little bit thrown off, so I'm actually kind of losing a little bit of steam right now. Wouldn't be a problem if I was playing 7 Days to Die, because that game doesn't require any of my brain power. But in this game, when I start losing brain power, that's our girl go. She's at risk at that point, so I'm not doing that. When I feel myself losing steam, I make sure that I don't keep going, because if I do, that's just risking my character. One of the many reasons we're still alive after all this time is knowing when to fold them. Not just in-game, but IRL. About a half hour early. We can go ahead and sleep for the first time here. So I'm going to siphon a 10 liter out of the ambulance to top up all of the generators we've currently got rolling. I need more than 8 electrical parts. We should have, yes, okay. So this ought to be enough to get everything set up. I don't have any mods except for one texture replacement mod that we made here on stream. I haven't published it. So the backpack that you guys can see right here. Hang on, I'll turn the light on. This backpack is just a it's the olive drab, but we retextured it to tactical black. That's the only mod we're playing with. Otherwise, we don't use mods. It's half the reason our save is still around. Texture replacement mods are quite simple, thankfully. We could probably just drive this around. I will be glad to be done with this thing. This last one, we've got to go up the stairs with. Oops. Total of 4 generators. Not so all bad, seeing as we've got the load balanced properly. Now we're going to put this red one into the trunk of propane delivery here. And we're also going to cut some trees so that we can get the windows boarded up at the gas station. Yeah. Yep. This is, we've been doing good things here. Spare planks somewhere? I do. You know what? Let's just take those. That's easier. We'll just take the spare planks that I already have here. So was going to use these planks for rain barrels. We ain't got no rain yet, so that's not an immediate priority. without rain to worry about, then gas is the next biggest priority to me. So we're going to just take these backpacks full of planks, toss them straight into the trunk. Hopefully that'll be more than enough for the to board up the wow, can't even fit that last one. Did they fix that? See, that's useful for one-offs, but if we're doing mass barricades, we can whatchamacallit, the build menu is actually more convenient for massed barricades. Be a little late getting to bed. That's okay. Pumps, 10 lights, and that's it. Let's eliminate some of the redundancies. Okay, most of the redundancies are actually ceiling lights up here. Still some wacky things going on with these out of gas signs. Because I don't think neither side here is out of gas. Yeah, they all spawned in the wrong places. Literally all of these pumps are operational. I don't know what's going on with that. That's okay. Let's get these cans of gas filled up. Alright, all generators now have their own cans. We're super hungry, and we're a bit behind on our sleep schedule. I'm actually going to chug a 2-liter of soda before we hit the sack. It should hopefully keep us on track for later today in the game, but I do think I'm going to go ahead and call it here, folks. We have had a very successful setup here at Jericho, and Louisville is back on the menu. Don't think we made too much progress since last screenshot, but I'm going to go ahead and take another one. Catch this corner so I can see all the vehicles. Beautiful. It is you could call it a blank slate. We've got a lot of room to work with, and I'll be thinking about where I want to put the forge and furnace. Last time I put them flush with this wall, which prevented me from kind of driving around in an L shape around the building. So definitely not doing the exact same placement as last time. DBH reference? Not sure. I've been known to make references on occasion. We'll need to amass a bigger fortune of electrical parts before I can do anything about that, particularly right there. Oh yeah, absolutely. All in good time, though. For today, we are finished here. Just going to get myself cleaned up for a good start next time here. We've already reloaded our magazines. We do need a new replacement battery. Speaking of, our flashlight is almost empty, so we're going to top that up. So we've got a fresh battery and a fresh spare. My jacket is still pending repairs. On that next time. Okay, folks. We have done good things here. I'll catch you guys next time. Last thing we always do here is back up our save. Oh. Gotta get a screenshot. Screenshot for the next thumbnail. But yeah, last thing we do here is back up our save. This will be the first for 42.15.2. So we just go here to our Zomboid folder, see users, username, Zomboid, and then saves, Apocalypse, sorted by date modified. There's the most recent one. Control-C, copy that whole folder. Go up a few, you can put these backups anywhere. Just go up to here. Here's my backups folder. This is part 53 of Nora Robles' journey through B42. And paste that entire folder. Our save file is now up to 1.3 gigabytes across 513,000 files. All right, folks. I shall see you guys in the next one. Have a good one. Peace out.